win or lose, we don't play the part. And when the going getting tough, I get to going hard. You bring your best and you know I'ma tear them apart. We been in survival, rival. I ain't got no time for anyone who ain't put in the work that I do. You ain't heard about it, think I'm gonna remind you. I've been out here doing what I say, it's what defines you. This is our time, hands to the sky. You already know, I ain't gotta tell them why. Hands to the sky, this is our time. You already know, I ain't gotta tell them why. This is our house. Yeah, and we can't put it down. This is our house. We'll go around, come around. This is our house. Hands to the sky. You already know, I ain't gotta tell them why. This is our house. Yeah, and we can't put it down. This is our house. You could doubt us, that's fine. But know one thing, real legend don't die. You could doubt us, that's fine. But know one thing, real legend don't die. And we ain't gonna leave till we win. It's 10 out of 10. Y'all, they can't believe what they see and they telling a friend. Yo, we'll pay the rent. This is our house. We beat them all down. Energized by the crowd. They're saying it now. This is our time. Hands to the sky. You already know. I ain't gotta tell them why. Hands to the sky. This is our time. You already know. I ain't gotta tell them why. This is our house. Yeah, and we can't put it down. This is our house. We'll go around, come around. This is our house. Hands to the sky. You already know. I ain't gotta tell them why. This is our house. Yeah, and we can't put it down. This is our house.
What is up, everyone? Welcome to another episode of the Niners Sickness Podcast / Niners Now. How's everybody doing? My co-host will be joining me momentarily. She's getting ready. Jess will be joining me. We're going to be talking day three. Day three, the final day of the NFL Draft 2024. Let me know how you're feeling, guys. Let me know your thoughts on the three prospects that we drafted. We drafted a receiver, a cornerback, and a tackle / guard / center. So far, we're going to have fun. I'm going to be with you for the entirety of the draft today, and we're going to have fun right after this. Oh, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. So, are you ready? Are you guys ready for day three? Who are the Niners going to take with their first pick on day three? We're going to find out, ladies and gentlemen. As you know, the Niners traded up. In the third round, they were scheduled to pick at 94. They moved up with the Philadelphia Eagles to their spot at 86 to take a tackle, Pooney. And for doing so, they gave up their fourth round pick. I believe it was section 132. So in order for them to move up, to get Pooney, our offensive lineman, they went ahead and gave up a fourth round pick. So we're excited to see what the Niners are going to do today. What are your thoughts, guys? Do you think the Niners are going to move up or move down? I doubt if they move down in the third day. If anything, they may package some of those picks and move up. How many holes can they actually fill on a loaded roster like the San Francisco 49ers? A lot of these young kids that are going to be drafted late might not even make the roster. They may go to the practice squad. So I'm curious to see if they decide to move up and get another skilled player. Now, we got a corner, we got a receiver, and we got an offensive lineman. What position do you think the Niners will be looking at on day 3? Do you think they're going to find a linebacker, a pass rusher, a safety? Which direction do you think the Niners will go on day 3? What's up, Luis Moreno's in the house? How you doing, sir? Good to see you. Good to see you. Give me a second. Put you right there. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. We got Richardson in the house. What's up, Richardson? Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. All right, so my co-host will be joining me momentarily, and we'll be having discussions of this year's draft. So what's your guys' thought process so far on day 1 and day 2? Have you guys been able to settle down with the receiver that the Niners took? I'm not going to lie. I was surprised when the Niners made that draft pick. Give me 1 second. Let's see something real quick. When the Niners took the receiver, I was kind of surprised that they took a receiver. Not that they took a receiver, but that they took Ricky. But after watching the All-22 and after watching film on Ricky and understanding the draft process, yes, a lot of people would have preferred that the Niners took him maybe in the second round. But the reality is this. Okay, let's keep it 100. The Niners were picking at 31, and the next pick was going to be 63. Now, they could have moved up. They could have moved up and tried to get him earlier, but there's no guarantees that another team would trade with the Niners. And the Niners love this kid. He's a slot kid. He can play outside, but he plays slot. Where does Brock Purdy love to throw? In the middle of the field. So this kid will be perfect. He's relentless. To me, he is a Dante Pettis, but with an attitude. With an attitude. He's not afraid to get hit. He's not afraid of defenders. So I love the pick. Now, people are like, wait a minute, but that's a stretch. Is it really a stretch? This kid was projected to go no later than the 40 spot in the second round. He was projected to go no further than 40 in the second round. The Niners took him at 31. I don't know if that qualifies to be called a reach. Now, I understand there were other players on the board that you might have liked a bit more. There could have been players that you would have said, wait a minute, this player, Y, X, and Z could have been better. But as we all know, it's a crapshoot when you watch and pick in the draft. What happens if this kid becomes an all-star? For years to come, he becomes Brock Purdy's favorite target. We will know that. So, and I understand that we are all able to say what we want to say, whether we agree or disagree with one another. But let's give the kid a chance, shall we? Let's give the kid a chance. What's up, David Corona's in the house. How you doing, David? Says, what's up, everyone? Niners all day, every day. What do you guys think about the picks so far? Richardson says, just excited. Right on, brother. What's up, Troy? How you doing, brother? We drafted a dog from the best pick so far. We sure did. Not every pick is going to be popular with the fans. Not every pick that the Niners make is going to be popular. There are going to be picks that fans are going to love, and there are going to be picks that the fans are going to be finding themselves scratching on their head. But we got to trust the process. Let's look at the history. Yes, they are their Solomon Thomases. There is the Reuben Fosters, the Javon Kinlaws. I got you. But there also are the Fred Warners, the Nick Bosas, the George Kittle, the Hufangas, the Greenlaws. Ayuk, Debo. So you got to look at the good, the bad, and the ugly, and not just the ugly. Are there picks that the Niners are like, that the Niners make that you're like, what? Throughout the years? We are ready to win now. And I think adding another piece to the receiving arsenal is a good idea. The more weapons that Brock Purdy has to throw to, the better. Now, as soon as we drafted Ricky Pearsall, everyone started to jump the gun. Well, who's going to leave? Who's going to leave? Is it going to be Debo? Is it going to be Ayuk? Are they trading Ayuk? Are they trading Debo? And then people start to analyze the play of Pearsall. Well, what is the style of Pearsall? Is he the style of Debo? Is he the style of Ayuk? Or could it be that the Niners were never going to trade Debo? They were never going to trade Ayuk. They're going to sign him. And the Niners took a receiver because they wanted to add more threat. And as you see, we are starting day 3. Debo isn't going anywhere, and Ayuk will eventually get signed. And the Niners now added another arsenal. Listen, I love JJ. I love Jawan Jennings. I do. Third and Jawan, as everybody calls him, right? Everybody calls him Third and Jawan. I love this kid, a 7th round pick from Tennessee, but he catches the ball and he falls. To me, adding Ricky Pearsall, it's an upgrade to JJ. And if you guys remember, Ray McLeod was brought in for special teams, punts, and then receiving. Ricky Pearsall thrives in punts, returns, and kickoff returns, special teams. So maybe he starts on the offense, or maybe he plays more on special teams, but he can do both. So let's give the kid a chance to see what he can do. I love Renardo Green. I am an FSU fan. Florida Seminoles, right here. You can see it. Let me show you. Hold on. See it on my wall right there? Florida Seminoles. Give me a second. Let me move this over a little bit. So I've been watching this kid play. You got a dog. You got a dog. DAWG. Dog. In a corner. He's a press corner. Don't let his size fool you. This kid is a press corner. He will get up on your face. Now you got Shavarius Ward on the outside. You got Green on the outside, and they can keep Lenore in the inside. With Hufanga, Jair Brown, I love the addition of the corner from Florida. And then we got our big man. This guy did not allow a single sack in 2023. He did not allow a single sack in 23. The guy is huge. He can play tackle, guard, and center. As a matter of fact, at the Senior Bowl, they lined him up at center. The Niners, little by little, are doing what they need to do. I understand that we as passionate Niner fans, we want this player, we want that player. And when that player does not get picked, our feelings, we get butthurt, and we start to get annoyed. But we got to trust the process, right? We got to believe that the Niners know what they're doing. So, who are the Niners going to take with their first pick in the fourth round? Selection 124. And for those that don't recall or remember, or just need to be reminded, that pick that we're starting today with is the pick that we got from Dallas Cowboys for the trade of one Trey Lance. Now we had 124. We have 124. We had 132 and 135. Now we just have 124 and 135. We gave up 132 to the Philadelphia Eagles in the trade where we moved up from 94 to 86 in the third round to select Puni. I hope I didn't butcher his last name. Puni. We got our big man on the offense. We got a shutdown corner. And we got a receiver that can play in the slot. Imagine the offense. You got Debo, Ayuk, Christian McCaffrey, George Kittle, Juice. And now you add a kid like Ricky Pearsall that dominates in the middle of the field. How many points do you think the Niners are going to score on opposing defenses? Who are the opposing defenses going to cover? Who are they going to double up on? How many weapons do the Niners have? My God. Are they going to double up Debo? Pearsall will kill you. Are they going to double up on Ayuk? On Christian McCaffrey? On George Kittle? Who are these opposing defenses going to stop? So when we added a receiver, even if he wasn't a popular pick for many of you, the fact is we added another arsenal to our offense, another piece. We're trying to win a Super Bowl before we have to pay Brock Purdy. To me, they're putting all the chips in the middle of the table and they're rolling the dice. Now that we got Parcell, who's getting cut? Bell or Gray? Well, Gray hasn't done anything since he's been here. Ronnie Bell, he showed some glimpse. Ronnie Bell showed a little bit of glimpse of doing Danny Gray hasn't been able to show anything on this offense. So I'm not a betting man, but if I was a betting man, I say that the chances of Danny Gray making the roster are 0 to none. Now, Ronnie Bell might get cut too, but I think Ronnie Bell has a little bit of better chance. Now, if Danny Gray comes in the offseason and just blows everybody out of the water, we shall see. But I think the one that can get cut easily, and I'm not trying to be an ass, but you asked the question, is definitely Danny Gray. What's up, Eric? Welcome to the show. Yep. And the Seahawks are picking. The Seahawks, I hate to say this, guys, but the Seahawks and the Rams and the Cardinals got better through the draft. But with that said, they are still not better than the Niners. Not even close. Not even close. Not even close. So is everybody excited? How's everybody doing? Are you guys excited? Hold on, guys. Are you guys excited for today? Are you guys fired up? To me, I always say this, and I'll continue to say it. Christmas comes in April for me. I am a huge fan, no pun intended, of the draft. I love the NFL draft. I love it. I love it. I love it. My goodness. So DJ Humphrey, the Cardinals are picking right now at 104. They made their selection. I wonder who they're going to take. I wonder who they're going to take. They got better. The Seahawks got better. Rams got better, but the Niners are the best. Everyone, make sure to wipe your feet before entering if you haven't done so already, and smash the like button for your boy Niner Sickness. I would appreciate it. It is Saturday morning here in the northern of California. If you're watching from the East Coast, it's past 12 o'clock, noon. My co-host Jess from East Coast Red and Gold should be joining me momentarily. She's probably watching me now. Get your butt in here, Jess. Beto, as a Seahawks fan, you know I don't drink the dang Kool-Aid. We're nowhere near you all. This is what I love Eric. He keeps it 100%. But I'm not gonna lie either, bro. I'm a Niner fan. Love my Niners. Tattooed. I got it tattooed right there. But I love football. I'm not one of those homers. Oh, the Niners are better than so-and-so. I'm not a homer. I keep it 100. I love my Niners. I support my Niners. But I have no problem acknowledging other players. I have no problem acknowledging other players when it comes to how good they play. Aaron Donald, arguably, if not the best interior lineman that I've seen play. And he played for the Rams. I can care less about the Rams. But I'm not going to deny how great Aaron Donald was just because of my hatred for the Rams. So I appreciate you, Eric. I think the Seahawks are in a good position. But we have to wait and see how this new coach runs the team. No more Pete Carroll. A new era. It starts in 2024 for the Seattle Seahawks. All right, Chargers are selecting their pick. Who could it be? Who could it be? Justin, I can't pronounce that last name. Defensive tackle from Alabama. It's a 6'4", 297 pounds. I'm just like you, Beto. I look at it as if you're good. You're good. Absolutely. To me, it doesn't matter where you play. Preferably, I'd rather have you play for my Niners. But for me not to acknowledge another play, like my favorite player, my favorite running back is Barry Sanders. Excuse me. Barry Sanders is my favorite running back. I love watching him play. And he played in Detroit. You know what I mean? So just because you're not part of the Niners, it doesn't mean you're not a good player. Reggie White never played for the Niners. But that guy was an animal. God rest his soul. Reggie White was an animal for the Green Bay Packers in Philadelphia. But we got our Ronnie Lotts. We got our Ronnie Lotts. We got our Roger Craigs. We got our Joe Montana. We got our Steve Young. We got our Brian Youngs. Charles Haley. Lee Woodall. Patrick Willis. Navarro Bowman. We had a lot of great players play for the red and gold, baby. Minister of Defense. That is right, Luis Moreno. Reggie White, Minister of Defense. That guy was a beast. Bruce Smith from the Buffalo Bills. Thurman Thomas, running back from the Buffalo Bills. My goodness. I can't think of his name, but I love this kid. He played for the Minnesota Vikings. I was going to say Randall Cunningham, but that's the quarterback. Randall. Help me out, guys. He was undrafted to the Minnesota Vikings. He just retired not too long ago. This guy was a beast. Or they retired, or he went to the Hall of Fame or something like that. I can't think of the name, but he was a great defensive end for the Vikings back in the day. Such a lot of great players that have come and gone through the NFL. Mike Ditka was a great player. Tight end. Buckus. John Randall. That's who I'm talking about. John Randall was a beast. And the guy was a shit talker. I loved about him. He would talk his thing, but he would back it up. He will back it up on the field. I remember watching him play against Steve Young, and he was like, Steve Young, I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. John Randall was definitely one of my favorite players to watch. All right, so we got my co-host available. Let me set up that screen for my co-host. Give me a second. Let me get her situated. There she is. She made it. She made it. She made it. Welcome, Jess.
I did.
You got to excuse.
What's going on?
She was getting a facelift. She was getting her hair done. She was trying on dresses. No, just kidding. Welcome.
I was getting my nails done.
Show your nails. Let me see. Oh, look at that. Ladies and their nails. My goodness. I just bite my nails.
Yeah, if I don't get them done, I bite them, so I have to get them done.
Oh, really? You bite them too?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think everybody does, whether they want to admit it or not. So, since you just came in, Jess, what are your thoughts on the 3 picks so far that the Niners have made?
I actually like them. The Ricky Pearsall one, at first I was kind of like, but then, I slept on it and I actually really like it. I think it just adds more to our offense, which I like. And, if you guys haven't noticed, we still have BA and Debo on the roster, and we're going into day 3 of the draft. As far as Renardo Green, right?
Yep. Renardo Green. Shut down corner.
Yeah. I was pumped up about that. I was at the Billy Joel concert last night, and I had the draft on my phone, and I turned it on for as soon as the Niners were picking, and I was like pumped up about that because I know what a special player he is. A lot of people are picking at his stuff and saying that, oh, this sounds like so and so from when we drafted him a few years back, and this, that, and the other thing, and give the kids a chance. And then lastly, Dominic Pooney from Kansas. Really like him. He can play all over the line, which is good. That's what we need. And these are, I feel they could be, Ricky and what's his name? Renardo?
Yeah, Renardo.
Yeah, they could be day 1 starters, I feel. Pooney, I think they're going to, just plug in there, as a rotational type deal. Because, they like to rotate the offensive line. But I like the 3 picks.
Yeah, I'm with you. Ricky Pearsall is definitely going to start. It's hard to pick at number 1 in the first round and not start that player. And definitely, if he doesn't start, if he's not a starter on the offense, he'll be a special teams guy, and then they'll implement him in the offense. But, like I was telling before you came in, just that a lot of Niner fans, as soon as we took a receiver, they started to jump the gun. Oh, my God, who is he going to replace? Is he going to replace Debo? Is he going to replace Ayuk? What's going on? And it's like, is there a chance that the Niners are just trying to get better on offense? Why do they have to replace Debo right now? Now, I can't speak for next offseason. Once that Brock Purdy gets paid, it's going to be a different conversation. But the truth is, we're not paying Brock Purdy the level that he's playing at. That'll happen next offseason. So we can afford Debo. We can afford to pay Ayuk and then bring in Parcell and Adam. To me, he's an upgrade from JJ. No disrespect to JJ. Juwan Jennings, I love him. Third in Juwan. But he's definitely an upgrade to that position in the slot. He's replacing, if he's replacing anybody, he's replacing Ray McLeod. That is who he's replacing on punt returns and on offense. And then you add my boy, Renardo Green. As a Seminole FSU fan, I am fired up to see this kid. This kid is a press corner. If you like the attitude of Lenore, the dog in the fight, the way Lenore plays, you're going to love Green. Green has that same attitude. He fired up. And so now you have Ward and Green on the outside. You're going to keep Lenore in the inside. You got your secondary. You got your corners. You got the defense front four. You got Leonard Floyd coming in, putting pressure. They are going to complement each other. You got your linebackers. This team is set. Now we can put up more points with the addition of Ricky Parcell. So we did not have to get rid of anybody. Now, next year, it's a different conversation, and we'll leave it to next offseason. But right now, the Niners are trying to win before they have to pay Brock Purdy. So I know a lot of Niner fans, they get emotional and involved. They get in their feelings, and, right away they figure they have to get rid of somebody. Well, we are in day 3. And if any of you think that Debo is going to get traded today, you're out of your mind. If he wasn't traded and yesterday, he's not getting traded today for no damn fourth or fifth or sixth or seventh. So they're going to remain on the team. You can never have too many weapons for your young quarterback. And then Pooney out of Kentucky. The kid can play any position. He plays all 5 positions. Tackle, guard, center. We got a big boy. He allowed 0 sacks in 2023. 0. That within itself is amazing. Now we have to go and get some more pieces today. We're interesting to see. Now, like I said earlier, Jess, fans are not always going to be happy with certain picks. They have their favorites. They have their favorite players that they hope they play for the Niners. And when the Niners don't choose them, they get a little bent out of shape. Instead of trusting the process. I don't know about you, Jess, but I do know. Because I know how much you love your Niners and support the team. But once you put on the red and gold, you are welcome into the family. Kind of like the mafia, right? You're welcome to the family. So you don't hate on a player just because that player. Well, let me rephrase it. You shouldn't hate on a player just because he is not the player that you were ideally wanting to get. And a lot of times we do this. We have a player in mind. That player doesn't get picked, but this other player does. And automatically we want this other player to fail so that we can prove our point that our guy that was not picked by us is going to do better. Why would you want to see that guy do better and the guy that we picked not. Are you
Right,
following
I
the
agree.
player or
I mean,
the
I
logo?
I think, you know what, too many people have too much to say, and I think, just, let these kids perform, let them do their jobs, and, I mean, sometimes, these players don't appear on your 85 mock drafts that you've done, but it doesn't mean that they're not a good pick.
Correct. Absolutely 100% correct. You know, um, I don't care. I can't recall, but I don't remember Greenlaw being in a lot of mock drafts for the Niners.
Yeah, same.
And he was picked, and we love him. We got to give these guys a chance. I understand we all have our favorites. There are players that there's two players that went to the Rams that are my favorite. One of them is Fisk, Braden Fisk, out of FSU. That guy's going to be a monster. And I wish him well, but I'm not going to root for him over any of the three guys we took. I'm a Niner. I support the emblem. So whenever you get whether I know about you or I didn't like you, I'm going to accept you because you're part of the family, and I'm going to wish the best for you, because the better you play, the better my team plays and the better chances of winning. So I'm always going to root for any player that gets taken. Oh, Javon Baker, UCF, got drafted to the Patriots. That's going to be a good receiver right there. He's going to be able to help out Drake May over there in New England. For sure.
Yeah, he led the team with 1,100 yards.
Yep. Oh, the Green Bay Packers trade. A lot of trades, ladies and gentlemen. Let me ask you, just what do you think? What were your thought process on the trade that the Niners made yesterday with the Kansas City Chiefs? Their what do you call it? Their enemy. There's a word on their foe, whatever you want to say. They traded a spot back. In doing so, they were able to trade their 6th for a 5th. So they got the Chiefs 5th, and they gave the Chiefs our 6th to move one spot back. What were your thought process when you saw that, Jess?
Well, I thought it was interesting considering the trade partner in the Kansas City Chiefs, and they also traded with the Eagles as well. But hey, you know what? It's the draft. Anything goes. It just goes to show that they're willing and able to trade and make this team better, and we'll see. I don't know if you spoke on this already, but I know you're a Florida State guy. Did you speak on Renardo Green already? And
Oh yeah,
okay.
yeah. I'm fired up about him, and I didn't speak in depth about him, but I'm definitely fired up. Real quick though, on the trade parts, you mentioned that we traded with Kansas City and Philly. Now the Philly one, I question more the Kansas City one, because see, with Kansas City we moved down so they can move up and get better. With Philly, we moved up, not down. So I see how I distinguish those trades, because with Philly, we moved up so that we can get better. With Kansas City, we moved down so they can get better, even though they're trades. And I hear you. But with Kansas City, they took Kingsley, where a lot of Niner fans were in love with. Now, if we're in the championship and Kingsley stops a sack, they could have won the game. Niner fans are going to be pissed. But instead of looking at it like yeah, but instead of looking at it like that, what happens if Renardo intercepts the winning touchdown? I mean, the winning to win the game. There's always two ways to look at everything, right? So we don't always have to go to the negative. We can always go to the positive. And it's funny how people can easily go to the negative instead of the positive. It's like, yeah, Kingsley can hurt us, but Renardo can help us too. So it is what it is. Draft is a crap shot. Just because you allowed Kansas City to move up, it doesn't mean that they're going to be more successful. I said it a few minutes ago. We traded with the Eagles and we moved up. But what happens if the Eagles player that they got at 94, they hit gold with? So it's just a crapshoot. You trade with your teams. Look at Kansas City traded with who did they trade? With the Bills. And the Bills traded gave the Kansas City a chance to move up, and they took a receiver. So
And then I believe the Bills traded with Carolina.
Yeah.
They traded out of the first round.
So when you're in the draft, you're not looking at, okay, this guy's I'm going to see this guy in the playoffs. I know a lot of fans are like, I will never trade with the Rams or the Seahawks. Hell no. That's because you're a fan, and we look at it as fans, and we hate the Seahawks. We hate no offense, Eric. We hate the Rams. We hate the Cardinals. But they look at it as a business. They don't see it the way we do. What's up, Silverado? Kev is in the house. How you doing, sir?
Hey, what's up?
We got Silverado Kev in the house. What's up, brother? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, sir.
What's up, Eric?
Good to see you, man. So when you're drafting, teams don't care if you play within the division or not. They do care when it becomes to free agents or trading within the division. But when it comes to the draft is such a crap shot that they're not tripping like we do. We're fans. We're passionate. We are emotionally involved. Teams are not too emotional, and that's a good thing. You don't want a GM that is emotional, because that's how they make mistakes and they draft the wrong players. You want a GM and a coach not to be too emotional invested, because they can make some mistakes. And when I mean emotional, I'm talking about emotional in the team. Like, I grew up watching the Niners all my life. I think I'll be a worse head coach or GM for my team, because I wouldn't probably pick right, because I have my favorites.
I think what fans also forget is that we are already relevant.
Yep.
And these
With
picks
Mr.
just,
Irrelevant.
exactly. And we just make, with these picks, we just make us even more relevant and hopefully get over that hump.
Yeah, that's what. There are not that many holes to be filled in the Niners roster. This is why I don't think if we trade today, it's not backwards. I doubt it.
No.
If we trade, it's going to be upward. It's going to be upward, because a lot of these kids are not going to make the roster. We can combine some of these the 7 and the 6 or 5. And now 5s, I would love to. When they picked up an extra 5th pick from the Eagles, I loved it. I don't know what it is about the 5th round, but the Niners strike gold in the 5th. It's like they can pick in the 5th. The fact that we added an extra pick to the 5th round excites me, because the Niners so far, Greenlaw and Kittle, have not disappointed. And I want to say Hufanga, but I think Hufanga was taken in the 6th round, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yep. So, oh my God, the pick is in for the Baltimore Ravens. I think the Baltimore Ravens took our player that we wanted in the 3rd round or the 2nd round.
We are 11 picks away.
That's if we don't trade up.
Sure.
But 11 picks away. I'm excited, man. Let's go.
Booyah!
Have you been watching the the draft calls, like when they call the players and stuff? I love those videos.
Oh, yes. Like when John Lynch calls
Yeah,
it.
those videos are so cool.
Yeah, just because you see, listen, whether the player goes to your team or not, the fact that these players are accomplishing a long sacrifice dream is so special, particularly more with the Niners. When you see John Lynch call and talk to that player, and then you see Kyle and Jed York, and and you see the family just that. Have you seen the video of Ricky Purcell's family just rally around him when he found out he was going to be a Niner?
Yeah, they went absolutely crazy. I think that's the craziest I've ever seen.
Yeah,
Just with the screaming alone. It was
Eh,
pretty cool.
yeah, and but what people don't realize is the sacrifices the parents made throughout the years, the ups and downs. Maybe he wanted to quit, maybe he didn't, and then you finally get to the pinnacle of your dreams is to make it into the NFL, to get paid to do what you love. It's I can only imagine how that feels, man. So every kid that makes it, whether they make it in the NFL or not, they get to experience how it feels to get drafted, to hear your name, to see your name on TV. I mean, I can only imagine how that feels after all the sacrifices they put into the game. Maybe the injuries they received and they came back from, and they finally get to hear their name mentioned, regardless of what team they go to. It's a special thing.
These kids work hard. So it's really cool seeing them go through this process.
I agree. I agree 100%. They definitely work hard and they deserve to get everything they put in, man. It's not easy. A
No.
lot of these kids come from bad neighborhoods. They overcome drug deals. They overcome friends that are they're like crabs in a bucket. That's why I always say you never have to put a lid on a bucket full of crabs because they will always drag each other down. And this is what actually hurts a lot of these kids is the fact that they don't cut a lot of those friends from the neighborhood, and then they come into money, and these kids they have nothing to lose, so they drag you down like the kid, the Hernandez kid from the Patriots tight end. I mean, you're still responsible for your own actions, but a lot of times the hardest thing to do is to cut the bad seeds in your life, but you got to do it. You got
Yep.
to do it. Oops, wrong. Where are we? YouTube TV. There we are. Give me 1 second. So Jess got her nails done today, so I feel that we're going to draft very, very well today. On that note,
Yeah, I think so.
how can we not?
The weather is actually good. It's not raining on a weekend for once.
It rained. It hasn't rained in about a week and a half here since the new summer's coming in. But yesterday, out of nowhere, it just cats and dogs. And now today is
Yeah,
really sunny.
tomorrow it's supposed to be about probably like 80 degrees here, and tomorrow and Monday. So,
Tomorrow, Monday.
yeah.
What network are you watching the draft on?
NFL Network.
Can you hear that?
No.
You just all you hear is me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
Why?
That means I can hear it in my ear, but you can't hear it. So that means if you can't hear it, nobody else can hear it. Ah, I like that.
There you go.
I was afraid to take off the mute because I didn't want you guys to hear it, and then but good to know.
Can you hear can you hear my TV?
No, well, not
Okay.
if I couldn't hear it before, I'm not hearing it now because even though you're not talking, I can hear my TV talk now through my screen. I logged in through my screen. So what network are you watching? I don't know. I didn't catch it if you told me.
NFL Network.
Oh, NFL Network. Okay.
Yeah, they're my favorite. Even for like on game day, like like the game day morning show and stuff.
And right
They're
now I'm
my
watching it on
go-to.
ESPN too. 'Cause I like to hear Mile Kiper talk his garbage.
Yeah, that's why I don't bother with ESPN. ESPN is crap anyway.
It's not the
so-
same ESPN that I grew up watching. I'll tell you that much.
No, same here.
They have,
Wow, they even still have a nice turnout in Detroit for day 3.
Yeah, Detroit is representing the draft very well. Good for Detroit, man. Hey, Detroit has a lot to be excited about. Their team made it to the NAC champion. Yeah, they fell short to us, but at the end of the day, man, after so many droughts, after so many heartbreaks, their team is one hell of a team. They're gonna have fun watching their team win games for a few. Look at that! Oh my God, thousands and thousands of people there.
Yep,
I
there's
always
Trent
tell people
Paul.
this: even though there's a lot of hate out in the world, a lot of bad people out there. To me, I'm so blessed that there's more nicer people than ugly people. Because you see all these people out there, together around each other and enjoying the draft.
Yeah, it's cool.
Let's see here. Atlanta, man. Atlanta has been the team for me that I'm like, what in the world? I mean, you signed Kirk Cousins to a 4-year, huge money, and then you take a quarterback with your first pick when you have other needs.
Yeah, that was a head scratcher. And it's unfortunate because like some fans are putting us up there with Atlanta as like the head scratching pick, but I don't see it as that.
No,
Atlanta,
those
forget
are
it.
just haters, girl.
I know, but Atlanta, like you signed Kirk Cousins for this obviously like this $1 million deal, and you go and select a quarterback who's definitely gonna just sit with your
Yeah,
first round pick.
yeah. I mean, if Kirk Cousins was already there for 2 or 3 years, I can see it. But Kirk Cousins is going to play good for the next few years. They had I mean, maybe they wouldn't be drafting up this high, and maybe that was their decision making. But I don't get it. Maybe they took him as an insurance, and maybe Kirk Cousins doesn't plan out. They do have an out in 2 years from Cousins, and maybe they'll use Cousins to train this kid. I mean, they have the reasons, even if it doesn't make sense to us. But that's definitely that is what you call a head scratcher. But like I said, they have their reasons. Maybe they think that Kirk Cousins may be good. Maybe he won't be. Maybe in 2 years, Penix is better, and they cut Kurt, and we'll see. But
It's still a
it
head
is
scratching
definitely,
pick
it
though.
sure is. Dina Harvey, blessings, blessings to my
What's
girl
up,
Dina. How
Dina?
you doing, Dina? Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. God bless you.
So what do you think we do we do here with our pick?
Based on the needs, we don't have any needs. So at this point, it makes it a little harder because it's the best player on the board. I think the Niners will take the best player on
Mhm.
their board at their spot. So it's not like if there was a need, I can kind of target it more at what those players are based on the need, but there is no needs. So it's more of a who's the best player on the board for them. So it's
I think this is
really,
the first time in a long time that we haven't taken a defensive tackle or a D end.
yeah, yeah, sure was. And they know that maybe that's who they target here. Maybe they'll target a DN now
Yeah.
or inside tackle and develop them. We'll see. I wouldn't be surprised. I'll tell you this, ladies and gentlemen. I wouldn't be surprised if the Niners take another receiver today. Would not shock me.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. But I don't know, for some reason I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think now we just maybe we'll take another O lineman. Maybe we'll take either probably like O lineman or D tackle, D end, I feel.
Dina says she's watching us on her 46-inch TV. As big
Woo,
as I
we're big
am, you
time.
need to get a bigger TV, girl. Appreciate you, Dina.
Thank you, Dina.
Booger McFarlane. That guy cracks me up.
Yeah, his takes are wild.
Just shut up and pick your burgers. But
It's amazing how he adopted that nickname.
yeah, I hate to ask how he even got it,
Yeah, I
because a
think
lot
I'll
of nicknames are given to you based on what
what
people
you
see
do.
from you, right? So
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll just mind my
yeah,
business about that one.
I hear you. So
We're 7 away.
let's see here.
Oh, we got 49ers throwback in the house. What's up?
Hey, 49ers throwback. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Oh man, 7 more picks. Let's go. Let's see here. Who are the Niners gonna take?
Hmm.
Who's on the clock?
Well, Indianapolis just picked a center from Wisconsin, and now Seattle's up next.
Oh, Seattle took a linebacker. Oh my goodness, they took Tanner. They took my center from Wisconsin. The Colts did. No, oh
Yeah,
Eric.
Tanner Bortolini.
Yeah, Eric all went to the Bengals. Ooh,
Yep.
that's a nice pick. Kyrie Jackson went to the Vikings. That's an interesting one. Trice Knight. I like that.
I want her job announcing the picks.
I know. Huh? There's a guy that I like, Jess, and he might be there when we draft.
Who's that?
Javon Solomon, a defensive end from Troy. This kid
Okay.
is, I like him. Keep an eye on that name.
We got Pittsburgh up.
We'll see what happens. I have, early before you came in, I have coffee and I have my water, right? So I started to drink my water at first, and then I was too busy talking away. And this thing keeps things hot, right? Or cold. And I'm drinking cold water, right? So, and I'm just While I'm sitting there, blah, 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 and I grabbed my coffee one by mistake
Oh.
and I chucked it like it was water. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So now I separate them from my table.
You know, is it me or like every war room is like so serious and then they get to our war room and we're like, woo, it's like a party. It
Yeah,
could just
yeah.
be me, but
It's
everyone's so
because the best
serious.
war room in the NFL is in our room. That's why.
That's right.
No other war room matters. So the Colts taking the two Mitchell, Matt, and Tanner. I know a lot of people have given up on Camry Latu, but I think this kid's going to be special for us. Tight end.
Well,
It's
he's got to
amazing.
stay healthy, number
Yeah.
one.
Well, it was for healthy, but he had a lot of drop balls, and I think that's why a lot of people were discouraged. But people forget if I come from old school. I watched the Niners for a long time, excuse me. And I remember Jerry Rice first year. That dude couldn't catch a cold if he wanted to. Now, I'm not saying Cameron Latu's going to be a Jerry Rice, but Jerry Rice back then looked like he was going to be a bust. And the dude
Well,
became the best receiver ever.
right. I mean, you want these guys to be good in, year two and excuse me, and stuff like that. But yeah, the drop, he had the dropsies for sure.
Yeah.
And I know I was definitely discouraged.
And we see how you turn out to be. So that's why you can't. A lot of times, year one, you're overthinking. You're trying to impress. You're doing too much, and that can hurt you.
Yeah.
And then the second year, things slow down a little bit, and then you showcase why you were drafted that high. Can you hear this? Oh, okay. I'm
Yes.
gonna do that when the pick's in. I forgot I had it.
You were doing that the other night, right?
Yeah, but I forget like 5 minutes later. I forget. So at least that's my excuse.
I
When
think
my
you
wife,
were actually, I think you were doing it like after we named the selection. Oh,
yeah.
we got a trade.
Let's go Niners. Let's go.
I'll be right back. I got to get something to drink.
All right, and I'm gonna do it after you come back.
Okay.
Oh, there you are. Future, you don't have to turn off your camera. I can take you off like this.
Oh, okay.
Just let me know you're gonna get
Cool.
off, and then I'll take you off.
No problem.
Or it don't matter. But all right, my turn. I'll be back. The floor is yours.
Yay.
The floor is all yours.
What's going on, everybody? Who do you guys want to select for for our pick? Go ahead and put it in the chat. Those of you who don't know me, I'm Niners Jess, East Coast Red and Gold Podcasts. Go over there, like, subscribe. We got some cool guests. This week we're going to do a draft reaction. It's me, Ty Alston, Maddie B, your girl Bex. Good stuff we got going on. Hopefully we got some good guests coming up. My feed is a little bit behind, but I think we got a trade. I think the Dolphins moved up. As soon as I get back from a commercial. I wonder if we'll take a tight end too. I know we were just talking about Cam Latu, but it's so hard to find a tight end that's George Kittle caliber type player who can do it all. We haven't had one of those in a long time. But it would be nice to get a good number two. Dolphins pick is in. We're 4 picks away. Dina says any offensive tackle or lineman. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Beto said that he wouldn't be surprised if we took a receiver. I don't know. I think we're done with the receivers. With taking Ricky, he can be back there with punts in the slot. He's going to live over the middle, and Brock Purdy likes to throw over the middle. So I'm super excited about that. Dina, what did you think of the wide receiver pick in the first round? Miami's had a pretty good draft too. I guess Beto's making his water. I like when they have the fans making the picks. They're doing the international fans. What's up, Tony Smith? Yeah, I'm excited for the season as well. I can't get here fast enough. I mean, I know the real Niner fans, there's no off season, so we all, keep track of OTAs, training camp, the draft, even the schedule release that's coming in May. Oh, the Miami Dolphins took a running back, Jalen Wright from Tennessee. Yeah, I think Dina says pretty good, but she's still hoping for offensive. Um, yeah, I mean, I had to sleep on the wide receiver pick without reacting with emotion. But the more and more I think about it, and it was I like it. We keep stacking our offense, and because we got to keep up with Kansas City. Seahawks pick is in. We're 3 picks away. Yep, that's right, Tony. There is no off season. And for me, like football's my like I like baseball, I like soccer, but football's like my number one. So I definitely keep track of everything. So Seahawks took a tight end, AJ Barner from Michigan. Chicago's up next. So did any of you guys think that Debo and BA weren't going to be on the roster? Bears pick is in. If you are just joining us, Beto went to go make his water, getting it from the well. Yeah, Tony, I honestly thought that I thought BA was going to stay, but I honestly thought Debo might have been on the move. But it turns out that's not the case. I mean, in reality, I mean, we're in a Super Bowl open window. So why would anybody want to trade away our top receivers? Hey, would you go to the well for your water?
No, I went to use the restroom. I had to brew my coffee because I have that. I forgot that not instant, but where you put the little cup in.
Oh,
And
the
then I
Keurig?
took the dog. Keurig. And then I took the dogs for outside to use the restroom.
Oh, okay. I've been holding down the fort, interacting with the chat. I wasn't quiet.
Good. Plus I took a little longer just so that you can start talking a bit.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Thanks for leaving me out there.
Yeah. You look, I was going to put you solo and make you really big on the screen, but I'm like, no, I'm not going to do that to her.
Yeah, no, don't. I would have shut my camera off.
Oh, stop. I come back and all I hear is somebody talking.
We got to trade.
Who? A Philadelphia trade?
Yeah, Houston's pick is in. Houston jumped us.
What's up, Tony Smith? What's up, brother? Good to see you, my friend.
Dina said that some dweeb asked her why she still has her Niner gear on, and she told him that, she wears it 365 24/7. Yeah,
That's right.
that is a real stupid question. I do too.
I wear it no matter what, right here.
Yeah, I do as well. I'm not going to show my leg on camera though.
If you do, let me know. I'll put the music on.
Oh, great.
Nah.
But yeah, if I could wear my Niner stuff like to work, I would wear it like every single day because I have enough of clothes that could pretty much last me a year.
Yeah, I hear. Yeah, I have. When it comes to jerseys, I have every active player on the roster jersey. I have. Right now, I'm wearing Ronnie Lott's jersey. I have over 200 jerseys.
Well, see, this is interesting now. Houston took tight end Cade Stover from Ohio State, and they jumped us.
They took a tight end?
Yes. So this is kind of interesting.
Well, what's the name? Knows the Niners the way they think. What's up, Jimmy? Buenos dias. Buenos dias, Jimmy.
What's up?
It's good morning, Beto and Jess.
Welcome.
Welcome, amigo. Welcome. Make sure to hit that like button for your boy and your girl, Jess. Smash that like button. Let's go, Niners. We're next.
Yep, we are next.
We are, ladies and gentlemen, your San Francisco 49ers are on the clock.
I'll announce it because I think that you get it before me.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay.
But before you announce it, let me hit the button. So tell me, and then I'll go like this, and then you can announce it right after that. Fair?
Fair.
All right.
Oh, Tony, that's cool.
I already know who the pick is.
All right, I got the pick is in over here.
You got it. Oh, the pick is in, but you don't know. I already know the player,
I don't know it yet.
but I won't tell you. And my daughter just opened the door and walked in. I gotta love her. Can you please close the door behind you? She just, and the thing is, she's such a little dog. She opened the door full wide. The thing
Oh, I know.
She's small.
I don't know. I
thin.
don't know. I don't know what it is. It's like they just come flying. Of course, it went to commercial. Don't say anything. But they just like they literally instead of open it like a little bit, they just come flying in like they coming in hot.
Yep. This is an interesting pick. I won't mention the pick. I'll let you do it, like I promised. But
All right, thank you.
this is an interesting. I like what the Niners are doing. I do. I do. I like it a lot.
These commercials on YouTube TV are killing me.
Yeah, I have YouTube TV too, so I'm with you there. I love the reason why I love YouTube TV is because it has unlimited storage, so you can record everything in their mamas and not worry about having to fill up your hard drive. Can you hear my birds?
Oh yeah.
Can you hear my birds?
Yes.
Yeah, because the door is open. Hold on. Thank you to Cleopatra over here. Hold on. Leo, you're supposed to close the door, Mama. Not open it. I mean, close it after you open it. Oh, no worries, baby.
All right. As soon as my commercials are done, they're gonna
Daddy?
announce the pick.
Come, Mama.
My feed is behind. Wow, commercials are crazy.
All right, all right, all right.
All right, hold on.
So let me know when you're going to announce it so that I can do the little thing.
Yeah, I will. It's still on I probably after this, it's still on a commercial. Okay, come here.
The Niners are already picking the next pick, and we're waiting for their first one. Slowpoke. Just kidding.
All right, here we go. We're back. Chicago picked a punter.
In the fourth round?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what, Jess? I don't care where you get picked as long as you're productive on the roster. Like last year, we took a kicker in the third. Who cares? It was a comp pick, first and foremost. So that was like kind of like a fourth round. As long as if Jake Moody becomes one of the kickers of all time, does it really matter where you get drafted? People are so stuck on.
Yeah, people till this day still say like, "Oh, well, he was picked in what was he, the third round?"
Yep.
Yeah.
And the whole thing, like even with the receiver, I like the pick. I just don't like where he got picked. Then you don't like the pick.
Okay. Safety. Oh, go ahead, go.
If you want me to keep my bargain, you keep yours.
Sorry. Go ahead, go. All right, we selected safety Malik Mustafa from Wake Forest. Okay.
Tell us a little bit about him there, Missy.
2023 second team all ACC. Good stuff. I like it. It still wasn't that defensive end, defensive tackle. I'm surprised.
I watched this kid play a lot last year in college. This kid is a safety center, corner, but safety, deep safety. You're gonna like this kid. He's still a raw, so I can see him developing, but they don't need him to play this year. Everyone in the chat, welcome, welcome. Thank you for hanging out with us. We appreciate each and every one of you. Blessings to you and your family. Thank you for hanging out with myself and Jess on this wonderful Saturday, third day of the draft. The Niners are stacking up. I don't know about you, Jess. I love the draft. I live for the draft. I can watch the draft. I watch the draft every year. I anticipate for it to come. I can't wait for it to show up. What are your thoughts on the draft? Is it just like, it's here, so let me get into it? Or are you like, man, I can't wait for the draft?
I really like the draft. I mean, I don't really necessarily do like the mock drafts and stuff like that. I think I did one last year. And then like a few years ago, I actually had Brandon Ayuk and Javon Kinlaw as my picks. So I thought that was kind of cool. But I like doing the draft. I like doing the show with you, Beto. Before like before it starts, I always watch the movie Draft Day. It's like a religious thing every year. So yeah, it's pretty cool.
I love it. I love it. Let me
I think
bring
Detroit traded up. Now the pick is in for them.
let's see here.
I'll be right back. My dog stole my flip flops, so I have to go get them.
Okay, no problem.
Oh yeah, Dina. When I get back, I'll tell you where I got it.
Let's see here, ladies and gentlemen. What do you guys think about the pick? What are your thoughts on the pick?
Dina, do you have like Twitter or Instagram? I'm not paying attention. She keeps walking off with my shoes.
You gotta pay attention, girlfriend. Oops, wrong one. Let's see here.
Oh, we're the last pick in the fourth round. We're coming up again shortly.
All right, let's go ahead and watch a little bit of tape.
Yeah, I got this shirt on. Let's hold on. Let me see if he has. Because if you don't have Twitter or Instagram, let me see if he has an email.
All right, well,
because
you do
it's
that.
from Inspector Dabbit on Twitter.
While you do that, I'm going to show a little bit of highlights of our newest pick. No, I'm going to put no value. No need for the value, but this is our newest safety, number 3 from Wake Forester. So we got a safety. Yeah, this is why I'm watching it on ESPN, Tony. Look at him go. You got to love it, man. You got to love it.
Dina, for my long sleeve, go to faithfulgear209.com. His name is Robert Martinez. He does custom work. So whatever you want made, he'll do it for you. Tell him I sent you.
There you go. What kind of work does he do, Jess?
He does like custom work, like this long sleeve. I have Faithful on my
Oh,
sleeve,
so
and
like if I
then
want a Niners thickness on there, he can put it on there?
absolutely, yep.
Ooh, send it to me
And
too.
then
I'll tell him you send me.
yeah, um, I'll send you his info.
Maybe I
And
can
then
buy some
on the
shirts
back
and
of
give him a
this,
giveaways.
what's that?
Maybe I can have some shirts made and give them away to the people in the
Yeah.
as giveaways.
And then on the back of this shirt, I have the letters IGYB, which stands for I Got Your Back, which is like their, anyone who's a true Niners fan knows what that means.
I got your back. Our next pick is a 132 side that belongs to the Eagles. We're picking up 130. We're closing out the fourth round.
Yeah. Wow, are they booing Detroit's governor? Is that the governor?
I don't know.
That's kind of funny.
I hated my governor, especially when it was Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, our governor now is trash.
So,
You're welcome, Dina.
Gina, did you? Oh, charge.
Yeah, the governor of Michigan.
Is that your TV I'm hearing?
Oh, yeah. I never lowered it from when our pick came on.
Huh?
My bad.
It's all right.
Can you still hear it?
Not no more.
Okay.
I'm like, I thought I had lowered it on my side, but I go, that's too low, and then I realized mine's on mute, right? I'm like, oh shit,
Damn, I
that's
should have
not.
been like, no, that's not my TV.
Stop it. What am I looking? Oh, I'm looking for the text. Oh, he's 209, so he must be near me.
Yeah, he's out there somewhere. I know he's in California.
Da-da-da-da, da-da.
Oh, Eagles took a running back.
How's everybody doing so far? Hope you guys are having a great time with us. Thank you for hanging out with me and Jess. Appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome.
Ooh, we traded up.
Who did?
We did.
We did. With who?
I don't know. All of a sudden, the letters changed.
What do you mean the letter change?
Like, because if you're on NFL Network, on the bottom it says who's coming up next and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, it's the Bills selection, and then we're after the Bills.
We are. Let's see here.
But I don't know who was there. They'll say it when they come on. we still pick. We're still the last pick of this round, but we're picking next too.
Oh, so we're at 129. So we moved up, but we
Yes.
didn't give up our 135.
Correct.
Oh.
The Bills took a running back, Ray Davis from Kentucky.
So the Niners moved with Detroit.
Okay.
And well, I'll tell you what we gave up in a minute. See, we didn't give up neither of our fifth rounders.
I wonder if we gave up one next year.
I'll tell you right now, because we still have all our. Yes, we did. We definitely gave up next year's pick.
What round?
That I don't know that yet.
Oh, it's to be named, I guess.
Yeah. But I just checked today's the remainder of our picks, and they're all still there. Ladies and gentlemen, your San Francisco 49ers have moved up, and they did not surrender.
Trade.
They did not surrender their 135, so they're picking two more times. So listen, they originally had 132, which they gave to Philadelphia to move up to get our offensive lineman, and now we moved up to 129, which is what is it? Two spots higher than we would originally taken. I wonder what they move up to. What position you think they moved up to get? Not the player, because that'll be hard. But what position do you think?
I know. Well, we took a safety, which I'm pissed because we went to another commercial. I still think we go defense here.
Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, I love this pick. Sorry. I'll let you announce it.
I'll let you know when all my commercials are done.
I had this guy on all of my mock picks. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, hold on. That reminds me of Super Mario Brothers. I love that.
Yeah.
Hell yeah! That's what I'm talking
I
about.
love it. I love it. Get ready, ladies and gentlemen.
Hold on, I'm enjoying the Zen.
You what?
On my TV, it says enjoy the Zen. So I'm enjoying the Zen before we get back.
Got you. A lot of Niner fans, those that already know, are already happy. But when we find out in about 10 years from Jess, you're going to love this pick.
Hold on, it's probably the last commercial.
Oh, you hear my wife? She started up the Harley. That's my
I
wife.
didn't know you had a Harley.
That's my wife taking off on her bike. Yeah. Seriously. That's my
Stop,
wife's
really?
No, yeah, that's her Harley. No lie. We both ride. I've told you that.
No, I don't recall that.
I got mine and she has hers. Yeah, we that's one of the things we do is we ride Harleys.
Oh, pretty cool.
She probably went to the store. Yep, there's the text. Babe, I'll be right back, heading to the store. Yep, I knew it. I heard you. Forget about knowing. You're going to love this pick. And they didn't give the 135. So they gave up a pick next year to get this kid.
That's really good work right there. All right, let's see. We're back from commercial.
Let me know so I can do that thing first. Don't start spilling it
49ers
out.
selection.
Wait. You ready? You know yet or
Go
no?
ahead. Yeah, go.
Waiting on you.
Hold on. It's coming right now.
So why you tell me to go ahead and do it? I got to do it again.
Because you have to do it before.
I know, but I would like to do it like right before.
Ah, okay.
Not
Running
tomorrow.
back, Isaac Guerrero, Louisville.
Yes. I had this kid mocked in a lot of my mock drafts.
18 total touchdowns in career, Louisville and Wisconsin. Only player with 160 plus rush yards, 3 rush touchdowns in a bowl last season. That's awesome.
Yeah, and we did not take him in the third round, ladies and gentlemen. We
I
took him
was
in the
just going to
fourth.
say that.
We did not
Ladies
take
and
him.
gentlemen, we have not drafted a running back in the third round of the 2024 draft. Go celebrate.
This kid is people. You guys are gonna. Oh, this is a. I'm fired up.
He looks like an old school running back.
Yep. I love it. I love it. I love it.
I'm fired up. I'm ready to go. Let's start this season already.
Yes, let's go and win a Super Bowl.
Ravens pick is in. They took a corner. We're 5 picks away with the last pick in the 4th round. I'm so excited we didn't give up that pick.
Yeah, same here.
John Lynch doing work, playing chess.
Yeah, when everyone else is playing checkers.
Exactly.
So this is
Wow, there's a lot of football fans in Germany.
Oh yeah.
I should say American football fans. No, you're not winning again.
Okay, so I figure what it is. We traded with the Jets, not the Detroit. I guess Detroit gave it to the Jets. So in order for us to move up to get our running back, we did not give up nothing next year. We gave both of our 5th picks this year.
Okay.
So we have no more 5th round picks. So we gave up 173, which we got from Kansas City yesterday, and we gave up our pick 176. So we don't pick into the 6th round.
Well, for now.
For now, unless we move up again.
Eric wants to know our thoughts on the new running back.
Oh, I am fired up. I don't know if you saw my expression, Eric, but I am fired up. I love this kid. This kid can run. He's a pass catcher. I know that what's his name is on the last year of the contract. Can't think of his name right now.
CMC?
No, not CMC.
Elijah Mitchell.
Elijah Mitchell, yeah. And then Jordan Mason. They haven't. Jordan Mason can run the ball, but he can't block that much. And if you can't block, you can't get the rock, according to pretty much any team, but especially Kyle. So I think that's one of the reasons why we don't see Jordan Mason that much. This kid can block. He can block. He can catch. And man, the Niners are adding weapons. Now I don't know how much of this kid Isaac we're going to see this year. Hopefully we can. But interesting pick. I like it. I mean, they gave up both of their 5th round picks to go up and get this kid. So, Cleo, be seen, not heard, please. So we gave up both fifth round picks. So we no longer are picking in the fifth. So if you wanted your next Kittle or Greenlaw, Isaac just ran
Coming in
away.
the sixth.
Isaac just ran away with that.
Yeah.
You got it, yeah. You ran away with those. Ray Davis, running back, went to the Bills. I like Ray Davis too. So let me bring up film on our new running back. Hold on, guys. Let me set it up for you guys to watch. You're going to like that.
These commercials are crazy.
That's why I'm watching ESPN. I moved. Less commercials with ESPN right now.
Really?
Yes. 'Cause I have
Is Mel Kiper on that?
I have them both. I have ESPN and I have NFL Network. Yeah. And
Is
I've
Mel
seen-
Kiper on?
No. Or
Oh, okay.
you know what? I think he is. I mean, I'm watching
I'm not
him, but
going
I'm
to change
really,
now
I'm
because
really
we're like
not.
3 picks away. So
Huh?
I'm not going to change it now. We're like 3 picks away.
Cleo, please. I open up my window so she can see out, and there's windows open, so she's definitely
Oh,
enjoying.
yeah.
My wife's like sometimes like, hey, tell your. I'm like, no.
My dog's actually quiet because guess what? She stole my flip flops again.
You don't want to get in trouble. How cute. One thing about our dog, my little Chihuahua, she was always taking the shoes and stuff like that as a puppy. My wife thought, oh my God, but I trained her out of it, and now neither dog takes anything. The only thing they take is their toys.
I think it's cute. You know,
Into the
like
bite, into the bite the
her own
right
little
wrong.
game. Yeah, I know, but she doesn't do anything to them.
I'm like, it's
We
cute
keep
until it's
everything
not.
else we keep everything else on the ceiling though.
There you go. My cousin David and his wife Tina, they bought a husky. And
Oh, okay.
and they had brought 2 brand new couches, right? Expensive couches. And about 2 days later, those couches were tore up.
Oh wow. My sister
Yeah.
used to have a husky.
They were tore up. All right, let me bring up the video, ladies and gentlemen.
My first dog was we've had 3 cockapoos. This is the 3rd one. And we used to have a shore house down at the Jersey Shore. And my father and my brother had went fishing, and then me, my sister, and my mom went shopping. And so we left the dog, home by herself, and she wound up chewing through the wall, chewing through the insulation. It was crazy.
Wow. Yeah, some dogs love to chew, man. They love to
And
chew.
she's a small dog too. And then when we came back, my father was like hosing her down. It was kind of funny.
Yeah. No, look at this kid run. It looked like McCaffrey. Calm down, Beto. Calm down. But I love this kid. Look at him.
I hope we see him this year.
I hope so too.
I hope
We'll
I
see.
hope it's not like a TDP scenario.
Oh, I know. Well, I'll tell you one thing. If we do see him this year, that means he impressed in minicamp, because TDP and then the guy that we took the year before, I forgot his name already. Trey Sermon. They did not impress in training camp. That's why they didn't see the field. Barely. If we see more of this kid, that means he impressed. But this is a Kyle Shanahan pick, easily.
Yeah.
He has a fetish with the running backs.
And people say like the wide receiver pick is too, Ricky Pearsall. And yeah, it may very well be, but don't forget, like, he was Brandon Ayuk's teammate at Arizona State.
Yep.
Herm Edwards was the coach of Arizona State.
Yep.
And John Lynch is very good friends with Herm Edwards. So I think that was a collaborative pick between John and Kyle, in my opinion.
I agree.
We are allowed to have those, right? Opinions.
Oh yeah, you would think. I mean, why not? Everyone else does.
That's very true.
But one thing I like about him Edwards, Hen Edwards told John Lynch about Brandon Ayuk. The reason why we took Brandon Ayuk was under the direction of Hen Edwards. I'm messing up his first name. Herm Edwards. Thank you. Him. Oh my God. Anyway,
I knew who you meant though.
I know, but so they went under his direction, and he wasn't wrong. We all love Brandon Ayuk right now. So when he's talking about this kid, why should we not listen? You know,
Jets pick is in. We are one pick away from the end of the 4th round.
and then we don't pick until the 6th and 7th. So we have 2 picks left. And I kind of saw the Niners. I said in the beginning of their show they were going to move up. They had too many picks and not that many roster spots. So
I thought that they would have definitely moved up in the 4th as well.
When I said that they gave us it in next year, because the 2 5th-rounders were still available, but I guess the site that I go through did not update, and when I checked it again, they were gone. So, because next year people don't realize we don't have that many picks next year, so we got to make sure we keep all the ones we do. We're gonna have like 5 or 6 picks total. No comps are coming our way.
Well, at least we have picks.
No, I hear you.
Yeah. The Jets took Braylon Allen, running back out of Wisconsin.
Yeah, the running backs are starting to go. This is why the Niners are smart. Running backs are starting to go.
So what do you think so far? You know, John Lynch conducting this draft without Adam Peters.
This is the thing for me. Adam Peters was a great piece to the Niners. He was a great guy. His input was rich, in my opinion, but he wasn't the guy that why we picked the Kittles and the Greenlaws. The Niners have great scouting, and so as much as I love Adam Peters, I knew we were not gonna, oh my God, fall off the face of the earth because Adam Peters left, as many Niner fans thought we would. I love each and every pick that we take in this year. Maybe that sounds like I'm a homer. Let your opinions of me be as well, but I love them. I love the picks.
I like them too.
Now, how they plan out is different. Right?
Yep. You know, college is one thing, but when you get to the NFL, you got to perform.
Yep. The pick is in. Let me know if I can do the thing for you.
49er Mark is announcing the pick.
Yep. That's cool. I told you, Jess. Listen.
Hold on.
What did I tell you? We were going to take another wide receiver. What did I tell you? What did I say?
Wow, okay.
Remember I told you I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, you're right.
Yep.
He's played 57 games.
Yep.
Durability right there.
Yep.
The best ability is availability.
I guess, oh my God, Jess. That means we're getting rid of both of our receivers. We're getting rid of Debo and Ayuk today.
You know, this pick is, I feel, is like, you know, I feel the Niners, that, you know, they're doing stuff for now, for this year, but they're also thinking of
it's for the future
as well.
Absolutely.
You have to.
Absolutely, it's for the future.
Now we start the 5th round.
No, yeah, the 5th round.
We have no picks in the 5th round unless we
Move up.
hop back in.
Look
Tony, I agree. I'm happy with the picks as well.
Look at John Lynch and Kyle. Well, Kyle's not there, but I like the picks. I really, really do. All right, let me bring video of our newest picks, especially since we don't have nobody in the 5th. Let's see here. Give me a second. Get that out of the way. Let's take a sneak peek view of our newest member of the San Francisco 49ers, wide receiver Jacob.
David Lombardi tweeted that 49ers running back coach Bobby Turner is already calling Isaac Guerrero during the running back's introductory Zoom call with the local media.
Oh, yeah.
That's awesome.
That is awesome.
And here we go. People saying the wrong wide receiver.
Oh, yeah. Let people. Everybody's an expert, but yet they don't get paid at all. So you got to love it, right? Everybody's an expert, but they're sitting on their couch. Here we go.
Yeah, and get when you actually
You gotta push through, bro. Dream mate
like the
is
pick.
someone that
Yep.
believes in you before you believe in yourself. That's how you my dream mate, bro. Yes, sir.
He's 5'8", so he's a small guy.
Make it possible.
The United Football League on ESPN. Let's ball out, baby!
This atmosphere, this crowd, these teams, electric.
How can you not love the access?
Look at this kid.
Unexpected, because you don't know what's
It's funny how people right away, he's the wrong receiver, he's the wrong that. How do you know? I mean, why aren't you on ESPN or NFL Network or ABC commentating if you're such a good, if you have such a good eye?
Are you certain that's just the
Yeah,
one?
Dina, we took a wide receiver from Arizona. And Tony, there are 7 rounds.
Certainty.
I remember when they used to be 15
Order
rounds.
promo products for your next event. You'll need to be absolutely
Yeah, that's crazy.
certain they arrive on time. That's why you
Yep.
choose
And this round, this 5th round, we don't have a pick.
Guaranteed.
Yeah, we
Unless
gave
we-
up both of our picks in the 5th round. One, our
Yeah,
original,
unless we
170.
hop back in, because we pick in the 6th and 7th.
Yeah, we gave up our
You also donate one to someone
173, which was our original pick, and then we gave up 170.
Visit Bombas.
176 was our pick, and then 173 that we picked up from Kansas City yesterday to move up to get Isaac. And we're looking at the receiver out of Arizona right now. He looks good to me. I mean, I have to see his tape. You can know, you don't always go just by the highlights, but I like what I see so far. Plus, he's a 49er, so yes, I'm going to back him up until he proves me different, right?
Absolutely.
Some of these things, Mel, you get the best available. Brought to you by Courtyard by Marriott. If you can move those big bottles, I guess that's a good trade.
It's a great trade, and I think when you look at a unique talent race, and this is a guy, when you get into these rounds in terms of the 5th round, Johnny Wilson, 6'6.5", 231 pounds, incredibly long arms.
7 rounds, Tony.
The old days was Harold Carmichael.
7 rounds total.
Johnny Wilson to me, when you get
Yeah, I answered him already. I'm way ahead of you.
Oh, okay. My bad.
I'm taking care of the chat while you're.
Well, at least you're faster on the chat than you are announcing the player.
That's not my fault. It's the TV.
Hey, who chose to watch NFL Network? You. So it's your fault. Shush. I'm kidding.
Going with the
That's
final
okay.
pick of the 4th round, and then Nehemiah Pritchett out of Auburn, the first
No
pick
te
in the 5th
enojes.
round, going to the Seahawks. Yeah, 4.36 in the NFL scouting combine. That was the fourth fastest by any
This kid is
back this past year. Missed the first 3 games of the 2023 season with an injury, but
he's
if you're looking for
fast.
a press
Yeah, he
coverage
is.
corner, this is your dude. He's got the length of the line of scrimmage, a ton of reps, 329 of them, playing up and press at the line.
You know how many touchdowns he had in his career?
Among Power 5
Yes.
players in the last 4 years, excuse me. So he
No.
can play, he's comfortable up, he knows how to redirect guys at the line of scrimmage, using that length, using
know?
that speed.
No.
Attacks the ball
If I knew, I
well,
wouldn't
can run
ask
in
you.
phase. So you're looking at
Crazy
this
girl.
long,
Well, I thought you were
slender
asking me for,
corner.
you know,
What is
because
that
you
like?
knew
This
and
is
like, you know,
Seattle's
the guess.
fight in a
No,
long,
I'll find
slender
out, though.
corner. They've got Neek Woolen. You go back in the days to Richard Sherman.
Crazy
This
lady.
is what John Snyder likes.
That's
at the
right,
corner
Dina.
position.
Yeah, I was just gonna say maybe
Read
the
what
Oh,
Dina
wow.
said, Beto.
but it seems like the preference in play.
He had 13 downs,
He can run.
and he had 868 yards,
Pritchett, going to Mike McDonald.
Damn.
and he was targeted in the slot 331 times, and as a wideout on the outside 138.
Get some FaceTime.
He was targeted 121. He was targeted a lot in Arizona.
All day, and we saw some value earlier in the
Beto, read what
2024
Dina
draft
said.
from the Eagles with their first 2 picks. And our draft day predictor uses mock drafts, scouts and grades. The team needs to estimate
Continue to
where each
pick
player is
on
available.
Jess. It is hilarious. I got you, Dina.
Courtesy of our friends
Tony,
at
we have
Birdwatch
2 more
here.
picks. We have the
But
6th and 7th.
the correct reading is now. Don't be picking on Jess. Don't be picking up.
That Mitchell would be available at 22 when the Eagles made that pick in the first round. And then last night in the second round, 88
He only had 6 drops all year.
They're entering the draft according to our
I mean,
draft day predictor.
all
We're gonna
all
send it
year.
over to Adam for more
Something he's going to have to work on, but
in round 3.
Well, thanks very much, Evan. Not
Beto, we
only
have
did
2
race
picks left, right?
early in
6
the
and 7?
draft, but they
Yeah,
have
6 and 7.
already for
Yeah,
next year.
Tony.
we
Two
got
picks left.
we got 215 and 251.
The Philadelphia Eagles acquired extra 3rd, 4th, and 5th round.
I'll be
picks.
honest, we can close shop now, and I'm
Will be in Green Bay next
stoked.
year. So already
Yeah,
the Eagles have extra
me
picks.
too.
And should the league decide to take away
Chargers
a pick
took a corner.
in the Saquon Barkley tampering investigation, and the Eagles continue to maintain.
I'm curious
that
what
they've
people
done
are saying
nothing
about
wrong.
our new
Eagles
pick.
now have 3 extra picks that they've gotten. Today
Yeah, I
alone,
went to
Reese.
Twitter too, and people are saying that's the
And
wrong
you know, Adam,
wide receiver.
Thamel told me last night that the Eagles in their draft room, when that first pick came up and they were considering taking Quinyon Mitchell, that they almost took Cooper DeJean. And then they wound up with both of them by going into the second round too. So they picked up Will Shipley today. What do you think about what the Eagles have done?
Love it, Reese, and I think Cooper DeJean was a guy who was in the mix for several teams. That's just one. It was several teams that said, okay, should we take this guy or that guy? Question is, what is he? He's a versatile
Hilarious.
kid. He could be slot, outside, corner. He could be a safety. He could be a punt returner, which he was outstanding at Iowa. Can he define a role?
That's
in
it.
the NFL?
Debo and Jennings are
I
getting
think,
traded
yeah,
now,
Cooper DeJean should
for
have been a
sure.
first-round pick. He had the injury, came
According
back
to a
from
lot of
it. When
fans.
you look at Quinyon Mitchell, breaking up passes was his specialty at Toledo. So he's the
Well,
potential
look
lockdown
at
guy.
this
Cooper
though,
DeJean
okay?
probably a
If
safety
we're,
with the Eagles.
you know,
Then you think about where they are
let's
right
let's
now with
talk
Jalen
about this.
Watt. Develop
So
him. Let him sit, watch, and learn a little bit. Let him work.
we're obviously picking for this year because our Super Bowl window is open, and we're picking for next year. Okay. With Brock's contract, I still think that we are able to keep Debo and Ayuk. That's my opinion. I don't think we'll be in cap hell in 2025 like a lot of people suggest. But I don't think we'll have Juwan Jennings next year. And if we do say goodbye to Debo, we say goodbye to Debo. So,
But we're not going to say bye to Debo because who we took this year. We're going to say
Right.
bye to Debo because Brock Purdy is going to get paid if we do move on from him.
I respectfully think the opposite. I think that, you know, with I just think we say goodbye to Debo because just his number. I don't think it's because Brock gets the contract. You know what I mean? I think that's my opinion.
So if
That's how
Debo
I
becomes a Pro Bowl player this season, do they still get rid of him?
Yeah, I think so.
Interesting.
I mean, don't forget, Mooney Ward is in the last year of his contract. Diamador Lenore is in the last year of his contract. Juwan Jennings. Hi, Tootsie. We have a visitor. Juwan Jennings is likely gone after this year.
Yeah. I'll be honest with you. I don't want Debo to go anywhere, but that's just me though.
You know what, and I don't either. I'm just saying, like, that's just what I feel is.
But there's a
happen,
possibility,
you know?
yeah.
Are you done with my flip flops?
I definitely love both of them, and I'm glad they're all going to be on the table. But the guys, the whole picks for this season is not for this season only. It's for 25, 20, 26, and 27. Hola. She's done with your slipper?
Yeah, she must have gotten bored. She had both of them.
She chews on them or just?
No, she just takes them. She doesn't chew on them.
She wants to get high, huh?
She probably has to go out, though, so I'll be right back.
Okay. Let me get you off camera. Hold on. So what do you guys think so far, ladies and gentlemen? What are your thoughts on our picks? From what Beto showed on the new running back, he looks good. We need some more speed. Absolutely, Dina. We sure do, girl. We definitely do. Interesting. I like our picks. The Niners they're putting all their chips in the middle of the table. They want to win a Super Bowl. And the additions they made this draft is not only for 2024, but is thinking ahead, planning for the future. God forbid, we do have to move on from Devo. We have two players that we can depend on, in Jacob and Ricky. I like these picks. I really do. What's up, Sports Talk with Big O? How you doing, brother? Welcome to the chat. Watching us from X. How you doing? Good to see you. He says, Sports Talk with Big O says, yes, Niners have picked great. 100% correct. I agree with you 100%. My co-host is out walking the dog. She took the dog out to go use the restroom. She'll be back momentarily. But I like this pick. I like Jacob. I love Isaac. The fact that they move up to get Isaac, even though they gave up their 2 number 5s. And remember, that 1/5 pick, one of those picks in the 5th rounder was picked up from Kansas City by only moving 1 step down. So what happened was yesterday, the Niners were picking at 63. They went from 63 to 64, 1 spot down. And by doing so, they traded their 6th pick to the Chiefs, and we got the Chiefs' 5th pick in this year's draft. We were able to combine that pick with our original pick in the 5th to be able to trade up, to move up and get Isaac. And then they close off the 4th round by taking Jacob. I love it, man. I love it. I'm glad you're doing great, Sports Talk. Welcome. So do you have your own channel? I'm assuming you have your own channel, Sports Talk. Let me know in the comments. I fell asleep on it last night. Now, hopefully, these new picks get some playing time. Especially, God forbid, if someone gets, yeah, we don't mention that word around here. It is taboo. The H word. We don't say the H word. Because God knows we experienced a lot of that in the past few years. So fingers crossed, none of that H. Unless it's, we don't want to hear the H unless it's the H. We don't want to hear the bad H. We want to hear the good H. How's that? Not the bad H, but the good H. You gotta love your coffee. Gotta love the coffee. Make sure to wipe your feet before entering and smash that like button. If you haven't done so already, hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. How's everybody doing? My goodness. I love all the picks that we have taken so far. I am fired up. Do you think the Niners move into the 5th round and close it up? Or do you think the Niners just wait at their prospective spot and take their last 2 picks in the 6th at 215 and in the 7th at 251 to end this year's draft? Look at Adam Peters. But we'll see. I'm fired up, guys. I think the Niners had really done good for themselves, not only for 2024, but going forward. I love the picks. I love the picks. God knew what he was doing when he created the coffee bean. Oh, yes. Thank you, Jesus, for el café. Or I used to call it when I was away in camp. If you know what kind of camp I'm talking about, we used to call it chanate. Chanate. Did you guys hear the video clip of C.J. Stroud when the Niners took receiver Ricky Pearsall out of Florida? Did you guys watch that clip by any chance? Did you guys watch the clip of C.J. Stroud almost falling off the couch when he realized that the Niners took the receiver that he wanted for Houston? And this kid is a quarterback. He knows talent on the receiver side. So if this guy was disappointed that we took him, I'm telling you, man. I'm excited about our picks today. The fact that a lot of people are not liking the receiver pick, it just boggles me. I'm trying to read. Let's see here. With Adam Schefter says, with the 4th round pick, they acquired from the Dallas Cowboys in exchange for Trey Lance. The Niners selected Wake Forest safety Malik Mustafa. So we got a safety, we got 2 receivers, we got an offensive lineman, a corner, running back, no defensive ends, no interior linemen. Why? Because we took care of that in the free agency. Maybe I sound like a homer, and that's fine. But the Niners are killing it. They are killing it. Maybe I sound like a homer, but the Niners are killing it. Now that they drafted 2 receivers, what does that mean for Ronnie Bell and Danny Gray? What does it mean for Danny Gray and Ronnie Bell? That receiving group are going to be fighting it out in camp. Camp is going to be fun to watch. I'm excited to see what's going to happen in camp in June and in August in the right receiver room. That's going to be interesting. And I love Dominic Pooney. I know a lot of you wanted Kinsley, but I'm an FSU fan. Florida Seminoles, baby. And our corner, Renardo Green, a press corner, a corner that is not afraid of top receivers. I'm telling you, you're going to be able to watch Mooney Ward, Green on the outside, and then you have Lenore in the middle. Then we added a safety. We have a great linebacking core once Greenlaw comes back. We got a ferocious pass rush. This defense is going to be on fire. And we have the offense. OMG. Tracy, I'm reading a statement from Tracy Sandler. Isaac Guerrero said he was telling his family that Christian McCaffrey is going to get annoyed with him because he'll have so many questions. Something tells me McCaffrey will be fine with it. He's going to pick. Hold on, let me bring Jess back in. Welcome back, Jess.
Hi.
So Isaac Guerrero told his family that Christian McCaffrey is going to get annoyed with him because he has so many questions. He's going to be following Christian McCaffrey and just picking at him to get as much advice as he can. You want that type of rookie that is not afraid to go to a veteran and ask questions.
Right.
Where did you take your
100%.
dog outside to New York?
Well, she was rolling in the grass.
Of
I sent you the
course.
video.
Oh,
Yeah,
did you? Oh, I didn't see. I didn't.
Yeah,
That's
I put
cute.
currently, and she's rolling in
Oh,
the
I
grass.
saw that pop up on my computer screen, but I didn't click on it.
And my mom's outside, so I went. To see
Oh,
what
how's
she
your
was
mom doing?
Good. She's listening to Journey, so Don't Stop Believing came on. You know,
She likes
we always
Journey?
think of that. Yeah, we always think
Ooh.
of Don't Stop Believing, like, because they always play at Levi Stadium.
Yes.
Like after the games.
I'm a
and
huge
stuff.
fan of Journey.
Yeah, so she was just playing that. I'm surprised you don't hear it because I have the window open.
I have ESPN in my ear.
Oh, okay.
So what do you guys think with the last two picks? Do you think we go D lineman and tight end to finish the night?
Yeah, it makes sense, but I think I think you had said, why not? You wouldn't be surprised if we draft another receiver. So why not? Let's go D lineman and tight end.
Be honest with me, Jess. When I said I wouldn't be surprised if we're taking another receiver, even though you didn't say no, you said, I don't see it. Did you really think we weren't?
No, only because I think this draft Kyle Shanahan really likes his weapons.
Yep. Yep. He sure does.
The Colts took a receiver.
Let me hold on, guys. Let me see something if I can do something real quick. Let's see if I can do something real quick. Charge. Oh, you know what? Oh well. Oops, that's not what I wanted. But give me a second. Yes, I talk to myself a lot when I'm trying to do something. Sorry, guys. Let's see if I can find it on here. I can share it. All right. So I don't know if you guys seen this video, but I'm going to share it. Hold on. We'll share this video since we're waiting. So we have no picks in the 5th round. Let me know, Jess, if you can hear it, okay? Because it's supposed to be heard. Here we go.
AFC South, I think we're going up there with AFC North on the best division
Can you hear
of
it?
football.
Some would argue that's the NFC
Yeah.
East.
Okay.
On paper, last year, we were argued the best division of football.
No, sir.
Everyone was a playoff team. AFC North was the best
Oh, no, this is
division
not
of
what.
football.
I'm sorry.
Washington was argued that Washington was in nothing. Bro. What do you?
All right. That's the wrong video. Sorry. Let me find it. All right, that's not it. I thought that was going to be the receiver video, but you know what cracks me up when I see a lot of these women on either Facebook or on Twitter that they have those filters to make themselves look prettier or younger. And they put it, and you clearly, that's not how they look today. Cracks the heck out of me. Like, somebody's wishing.
Somebody compared Cowing to Stephon Diggs.
Who?
Hang on one second.
All right. She's checking her sources.
Jacob Cowing, the wide receiver that we took. Somebody compared him to Stephon Diggs.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, I don't know about that, but interesting.
Which isn't a bad comparison.
I don't like comparison. I don't like comparing anybody to.
I don't either.
Person.
I don't either.
And then when you're comparing a rookie that hasn't played one time in the NFL to a stud, it's kind of, it's nice, but why put the pressure on the kid?
I actually, when the reporters ask the question, like, who do you model your game after? I like when they say, like, it's just me. I'm myself.
Yes.
I like that answer.
And they sound cocky, but they're not. It's just they believe in their ability. They're not supposed to be a Jay Rice. They're not supposed to be a Terrell Owens. They're not supposed to be a John Taylor. They're not supposed to be an Isaac Bruce. They're supposed to be who they are and make their own name. And I love that.
Which I think Ricky Pearsall said, I know he mentioned Justin Jefferson and Brandon Ayuk, but he also said that he's just him.
Exactly. Absolutely. Now, he did mess up, though, and I told my wife, he said, hello, Niner Nation. I'm like, oh, no, Empire.
Yeah, I heard that too.
It's a lot, you know.
We have a trade.
We traded in?
No, there is a trade.
Would you? That's it.
That's what I said. I said we have a trade.
I know, but I got excited.
I know. I got excited too.
Not your fault. Not your fault. But I thought when you said it, it's the way you said it. It's not
because I
what
said
you
we
said
have
is,
a trade.
Yeah, because you're like, we have a trade. So I thought I attached it to the Niners. Otherwise, you normally you would just be like, oh, we have a trade. You know what I mean? But anyway.
Well, I figured we're not picking in the fifth, so
I'm not looking right now.
Excited.
I'm looking for a video, so I'm not even looking at the screen.
Oh yeah.
So Anyway, I got happy. I'm still happy. I love our picks. Doesn't this guy look like a safety?
Oh yeah.
Look at him. Mustafa from Lion King. Gotta love it. What's up, Chris Spires? My New Orleans Saints fan in the house. How you doing, sir? We got Chris Spires from New Orleans. I like to consider him my little younger brother, even though we never met, but online. But I love this kid. This kid's a big, huge Saints fan. But I love his personality. Good to see you, brother. Correction. Uncle Chris Spires is in the house. Yeah, man, I'm excited about our picks. Since we have you here, Chris, are you excited about your picks for your team? Fired up. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. So I guess by adding Jacob, the writing on the wall for Danny Gray is definitely more and more clear, huh?
Yeah, I'd say so.
And Ronnie Bell is going to have to fight to make the roster this year, too.
Yeah, hopefully it's not back there receiving punts.
Yeah.
I wasn't comfortable with him at all back there.
No, we don't have to worry about that now because we got Pearsall to do that. Let's see here. What is Chris? Let's see here. Give me a second. Other than nasty stomach bug, I am doing great. Excited with our newest Saint players from the draft. Getting our new LG line. LG.
Left guard.
Left guard. No, I'm tired. Yep. Everybody, please, you did not see me act like a pendejo in about a couple seconds ago, but left guard and cornerback, I just drew a blank. It's going to boost us big time. Well, first and foremost, I apologize, and I feel bad for not apologize, but I feel bad for your stomach ache. I hope you feel better, my friend. And, if you're excited for your left guard and your cornerback, right on. So how many picks did you guys have so far? Stop laughing at me, Chris. Don't be a meanie weenie. Don't be a meanie weenie. Respect your elders. Respect your elders, son. A lot of the big hitters came on YouTube, so we lost half of our audience, which is okay.
What happened?
A lot of the big hitter names, content creators came on live right now, so we went from 15 to 3.
That's all right.
No, I know. I thought it was funny.
I really hope we trade into the 5th round.
Huh?
I said I really hope we hop into the 5th
it's
round.
back in?
Yeah.
Chris is just 2 so far. Only 2 picks? What?
Wow, really?
Yeah. So you better be excited about those 2 picks then. Those are the only ones you have.
Dina wants to know what number you're wearing today.
I'll give you 2 clues. He is a veteran. He's retired. I'll give you 3. He's retired, a Hall of Famer, and he played on the defense. Before I reveal it, he played on the defense. He's retired and a Hall of Famer. Well, he has to be retired if he's going to be in the Hall of Fame. You know what I mean. Shut up, Jess. Don't make fun of me.
I didn't say a word.
You don't need to. Yeah, the Saints only had 2 picks in the round 1 and 2. Now 3 and 4 picks. 5 picks total. Okay, got you. Right on, bro. Whatever your team does, as long as they listen, you can have 2 picks and another team can have 13, and those 2 picks hit. That's all that matters. I'm waiting for Dina to guess. Interesting to see what happens. So far, we picked Ricky Parcells, Renardo Green, Dominic Pooney, Malik Mustafa, Isaac Guerrero, and Jacob Counting from Arizona. 2 receivers, a corner, offensive lineman, safety, and a running back.
They guessed Patrick Willis or Bowman.
Well, it can be Bowman because he's not in the Hall of Fame. So he's out. Patrick Willis could be one, which I do have his jersey. And he just became a Hall of Famer. But this guy's been in the Hall of Fame for a few years. I'm gonna even move into it sooner. He played with Joe Montana and not Steve Young when he took over. And matter of fact, if this doesn't give it away, I don't know what does. The same position that this guy played was taken today by the Niners. If that doesn't give you the clue, I don't know what does, right?
Well,
there's no wow. He played with Joe Montana era. He plays on defense, Hall of Famer, and the position that he played was drafted
you
this
said
year.
defense. That's right.
I did,
That's
yeah.
right. Sorry.
No, if I would have said defense, that's both sides. And he went to USC. Now, if that doesn't tell you, USC. I'm hearing more people fired up for Jacob than negative, which is good. Everybody's like, yeah, Jacob. They're all fired up, which they should, because he's a good player. You got a few of those morons that said something negative. So, but probably never.
It just goes to show that some people are just never happy.
Yeah. And David Lombardi put, he's only 5'8", but Niners receiver Jacob Cowing, how do you pronounce his last name? Cowing didn't miss a game over 5 years in college. Durability has become a key part of San Francisco's draft vision statement.
Yeah, he played 53 games, I think.
Yep. Oh, yeah, you did mention that earlier. My apologies. You're absolutely correct. Yep. He loves to play football, man. So I like that Adam Peters took Luke McCaffrey.
Yeah.
Because
I think it'll work out real well for him there.
Yep. I like that for him. Adam Peters was around Christian McCaffrey. He knows the pedigree. He knows how hard Christian McCaffrey works, and it's a good pick for the Commanders.
Yeah, I agree.
Where does Brock Purdy like to throw the most? What part of the field does Brock Purdy like to throw most, or feels most comfortable throwing? And we picked up two receivers that thrive in the middle of the field.
More weapons
figure,
for
right?
Brock.
Go figure. They're not replacing anybody this year, guys. They're giving Brock Purdy weapons on all sides of the field.
And more protection Brock has.
Yes.
Just by taking Dominic Pooney alone.
Yep. More protection. Absolutely.
Because, like we said earlier, he can move anywhere down the line: center, guard, left tackle. So that's huge. And if you know the 49ers, they like versatile players. So
Yep. I love our picks, man.
I do too. I like them better than last year, I think. For sure.
Absolutely.
I like when they grade like everybody's draft, and it's almost like, whoever gets an A is like, "Oh, we're winning the Super Bowl."
Yeah. How's everybody doing? Hope everyone continues to have fun hanging out with us in the chat. You guys are awesome. Thank you for showing up. Appreciate each and every one of you.
So I came across a tweet that says this is by an Emmett Allen. It just came across my timeline. The 49ers' 2 picks at receiver are slot guys that are great route runners and can quickly beat press man. Shanahan clearly determined an inability to beat man coverage was the cause of their Super Bowl loss. I expect an evolution in the Niners passing game with more hot routes.
Yep. I agree 100%. Yeah, because the only inside guy they had was Debo, of course, but they like to use him outside more. And they had Christian McCaffrey, but he's your running back, and they had Juwan Jennings. Now you have 2 threats inside. Hold on. Jess, God dang, I'm tired. I lost thought of your name. Hold on, okay?
Yep.
All right. Couldn't think of your name for a second.
That's okay. A lot of people, we were talking about this earlier about, the trades that the Niners did with the Chiefs and the Eagles yesterday. And a lot of people are saying that the Niners helped the Chiefs. And David Lombardi said, and the 49ers didn't help the Chiefs. San Francisco knew they could trade back 1 spot in exchange for trading up a full round later on and still get the player they wanted most in the second. They didn't want Samaria.
Am I saying that right?
Yeah, Kinsley.
Yeah. If anything, the 49ers hurt the Chiefs with the maneuver.
Yeah, not only that, but I love the running back that we got, Isaac Garindo. I love that pick, and that probably would not have happened if we didn't have that 5th round that we accumulated from the Chiefs. It's not about, I don't care if we move up or we move down with whoever. It's always will be first and foremost San Francisco 49ers, what they do. I don't care what the Eagles do. I don't care what the Chiefs do. I care about the Niners and who the Niners pick. And to me, they help themselves. So the fact that the haters want to say, well, we helped the Chiefs, blah, blah, blah. Even like when the Bills traded with the Chiefs, the Bills didn't help the Chiefs. What happens if that receiver the Chiefs took becomes a bust? Then the Bills gain from it. It's a crapshoot, ladies and gentlemen. You don't know what you're getting in the draft. Nobody's helping nobody. Nobody's hurting nobody. People are just moving up and down the draft, and they're taking players they think they can help their organization, plain and simple.
The Saints took Spencer Rattler from South Carolina, the quarterback.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the Saints? That's good.
Ricky Pearsall tweeted to all my Niners, I'm all about representing. What are some things I must know? Traditions, history, culture, lingo. And George Kittle wrote him back saying, bang, bang.
When did we go live on Thursdays again? 5, right?
Yes.
Do you know who Sunil is?
Yes.
He's cool.
What?
Oh, you're good? Cool.
No, Dina, you didn't miss anything. We're just kind of talking, seeing if the Niners hop into the 5th round. I think they're holding another press conference later, right?
Yes.
Close it out?
Yeah, to finish off the... Yes.
Like you said earlier, like if we were done like picking, you'd be happy. I'd be happy too.
Yeah, I like these picks. I really do. You never have to apologize for anything, Dina. Family is always first. We are just here having fun talking football. Appreciate you coming back. But yeah, never have to apologize for helping out a family member, for sure. And by the way, I'm wearing, I didn't mention it earlier, I don't know, nobody guessed, but I'm wearing Ronnie Lott's jersey. Come on, baby.
Hi, doggy.
Cleo. Say hi, Cleo. Hi, everyone.
Cleo.
Go Niners. Go Niners.
Woo!
I just bought her. I love her. I just bought her 49er outfits. She's ready for the season. I got her a few. And then for those that don't know, please keep my other dog, me and my wife, they're all our pets, obviously, but Cleo is always with me. She follows me around like a shadow. Wherever I'm at, she's at. My wife has her shadow, which is a poodle, but she had a hole and a size of a quarter, and she had to have surgery yesterday to close it up, and they took out the pus, and she has a lump. It might be cancerous. We gotta take her in 2 weeks to get that checked out. So keep her in your prayers. Her name is Lola, and she's our poodle, and she's my wife's baby. So please keep her in prayer that it ain't cancer, and that she'll be better. Yeah, she's right now recovering. She has a cone on her head so she don't bite where the stitches are at. So please keep her in your prayers. I would appreciate it. This is why mine would normally be next to me anyway, but she's with me more because she wants to help out her sister. She doesn't understand that her sister's not in a position to play, and my Chihuahua wants to play. But keep her in your prayer. I appreciate everyone. You want to come back up? All right. Oh, my dog.
Tony, they are doing the other 2 rounds today. This is day 3, the third and final day of the draft.
Yes. Come here, baby. She doesn't want to get off.
Cleo.
Normally no licking. This one is the liquor. Oh my God. She has reached my tonsils many times.
Oh my God.
Yeah, she catches me by surprise and sticks it all the way in there. I'm like, Cleo. I've never had a dog in my life that licks as much as this one.
She's cute.
Look at her. Look at her licking my hand. She can do that for hours.
Dogs are funny.
Yeah, they are. And she loves kisses. Our poodle does not. She'll like, come here, give me a kiss. She'll like, move away.
Yeah, poodles can be like that. Kaya's half poodle, but she
bless you.
She's a little snuggle bug.
I remember, it just came to my mind, but I remember I have 2 conures and 2 lovebirds, right? But my conures will be on my shoulder, and I have bites all over my hand to prove that I have conures. But I had a green screen at the time, and conures are green. And it was one of those moments, which is often that I don't think. So I had them on my shoulder, right? And I didn't pay attention to the camera. I'm like, what do you guys think about my birds? And they're like, what birds? I'm like, my birds that are on my shoulder, we don't have. And I realized, oh crap, they blended in right in with the green screen. So I turned off the green screen and boop, there they were. But that was hilarious. Why that came to mind, I don't know. But that's I love my conures. Not when I'm doing a live though. But and then my the lovebirds they do exactly what their name says. I've never seen birds kiss as much as those 2, man. Oh my Lord. And I don't know if you know that, but you know the birds in general, they make noises when they're doing their thing.
Really?
And the conures, yeah, you can tell when they're doing their their sex, because they'll be covered and all you hear the moaning. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Keep it down in there. I'm like, keep it down.
So here's a tweet
funny.
from Tracy Sandler of Fangirl Sports Network. Jacob Cowing and Ricky Pearsall have been working out together in Arizona during the pre-draft process, which is pretty cool.
I'm sorry, who?
Tracy Sandler tweeted.
No. Who? Yeah. That part I got, but who's training together?
Jacob Cowing and Ricky Pearsall.
Oh, really?
Yeah, during the pre-draft
they're both
process.
from Arizona. That's right.
Right.
I love it, man. I do love it. I told people that Brandon Rice and Frank Gore most likely were going to go undrafted. I mean, it's not over yet. It's only in the 5th round, but they're definitely moving on down. Hey, Cleo, running lot. Hey, Cleo, running lot. One of my favorites. I should have known. It's all good. Praying for Lola. You know what that was on the 2 jerseys. Real quick. Running lot right there. 42. I got from you. Joe Staley. Yeah. I am. Yesterday, I think in the last 3 days, if I had a total of 5 hours sleep combined, it's too much for 3 days. So I am running on fumes. Yep. 5 hours total, if that, in the last 3 days combined of sleep. I remember I was talking to my friend one time. We're talking about midnight. He goes, okay, I'm going to go to bed because I got to work tomorrow. And so he goes to bed. And then about 6:30 in the morning, he goes, hey, you still up? I go, yep. He's getting ready to go to work, and I'm still awake. I'm like, yep. What's up, little one? She's so cute. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Benji. She's so cute.
Yeah, she took my flip-flops again.
Are we moving up? Cleo?
Not at the moment. I wish we were.
Do you mind if I share the video clip you send me?
Of?
Your baby in the grass?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I have to ask. I'm not going to assume anything. You know what I mean? But
No, it's okay. This is what outside time looks like when she doesn't want to go in the house.
that's cute. Our Lola, our poodle, she loves being outside. Loves it. And she'll be by the porch. And as soon as we go out, she starts walking towards the backyard, further away. That's her way of saying she's not ready to come in. And we're like, we're not even coming out here for you. She'll walk away. Now, my Chihuahua, if I tell her treats, I don't care how comfortable she is, she's making her way inside the house quick. Cracks me up.
Yeah, not Kaya. If Kaya doesn't want to come in the house, she'll do her shenanigans.
All right, here we go. There she is. Let me play real quick. How adorable is that? She is adorable. Ain't she is cute, man. I love animals.
Thank you.
Dana said, oh, Jess, what a cute dog.
Thank you, Dina.
Da-da-da-da. Okay, I'm going to get my third and final refill of coffee. I shall be back.
Great.
It's all yours. Let me bring you up in the main screen.
No. I will literally shut off my camera. Just keep it as is. Thank you.
You're funny. Okay, guys, I'll be right back.
Man, I really hope we trade into the 5th round. Eagles are picking. I think we had the same thing last year. There was a round that we didn't pick in, and it was a little boring. And I hope we go back to the Super Bowl next year. Not hope, we will. Let's see who they pick. Ooh, a linebacker from Clemson. Hold on. Yeah, Dina, I would love to trade into the fifth round. Yeah, I'd love to trade into the fifth round. We pick in the sixth and the seventh. But like, we both, Beto and I said earlier, like it would be cool if we didn't have any more picks. Because I think this draft is a better draft than for us than last year, I think. How do you think what do you think of our picks thus far? From yesterday to from Thursday to today. Well, after the draft, we have the schedule release to look forward to. We have our opponents already, but the dates will be released, so I'm excited for that. Dina, you going to any games this year? I definitely would like to go out for the Jets game. Maybe one Florida game. Thinking Buffalo. We'll see when that is, though. I really don't want to go when it's cold. Come on, Beto. Yeah, I do too, Tony. I like our picks. Not many people do, though. A lot of people think we took the wrong receiver. We shouldn't have picked a receiver in the first round. Some people are never happy. For the Super Bowl, we were plays away from winning our sixth, and I truly feel that we're a player away. Do you guys think that we found that player in this draft to help us get over the hump? Yeah, I'm thinking either Tampa or Miami. It depends on when they fall, and because you sprinkle the holidays in there. I just hope we don't play on the holidays again this year. And the Jet game is in California.
Just got in trouble. I tried to pick up my poodle so I can show you guys, and I pressed on her stitches, and she screamed. My wife, "Leave her alone." I'm like, okay.
Yeah, leave her alone.
Yep.
Beto, I wanted to ask you this. We were plays away from winning our sixth Lombardi.
Yes.
And I feel like we're a player away from getting over the hump. Do you think that we found that player in this draft? Or was he added during free agency? What are your thoughts?
That's an interesting question. We definitely got better. I love the addition of Leonard Floyd to be on the opposite side of Nick Bosa. We wanted that from Chase Young. Unfortunately, Chase Young did not provide that. I think Leonard Floyd will on third downs. I think Matos is going to be our starting D lineman, defensive end, opposite of Bosa. I love what the Niners did on offense, adding those two receivers in the slot, in the middle, to help out Brock Purdy where he loves to throw the most. We love the yak guys, yards after the catch. We added two great pieces to our secondary. I don't know if I can I don't know if I can say just one particular player, but if it is, regardless if people agree with me or not, I really believe the kid's going to stand out and be great. It's going to be Ricky. I think Ricky is going to be that one piece that can get us over the hump. And on offense, and I think on defense, it's definitely going to be Green. Green is going to, if you love corner play, if you love attitude, he's a dog. He is a dog of all dogs, and he comes with an attitude. If you love the way that Lenore plays, if you love Lenore's demeanor, his attitude, you're gonna get the same, if not more, with Green. And he's a press corner. He's not afraid for his size. He's not afraid to press. And so defensively, Green, and offensively, it's gonna be Pearsall. Taking over, so I'm excited, man. I think this is our year. We definitely added pieces. They just got to play together, bring it in together, and the biggest opponent that we have to make sure that we win is against the injury bug. If we can beat that opponent, I like my chances, our chances, for sure.
Yeah, I agree. I'm with you on that. Beto, I'll be right back, okay?
Okay. But yeah, I'm sorry. I'm tired. She tells me she's going to be right back so I can take her off camera, and I still leave her on camera. Yeah, I'm a dum. Yeah, I'm excited for these draft picks. I understand every fan base is going to say that about their team. Every fan base is going to say that about the team. I like our picks, but I like to watch film. I like to study players, and I like this, and I follow these kids in college. So I'm curious to see how they transcend from college to football. And there is no guarantees, but I love the upside, the possibilities of the Niners becoming much better. I like the way Kyle and John are thinking. They've been to 2 Super Bowls and lost it. If there's a time to put all your chips in the middle of the table, it's the time that you have your rookie quarterback on a rookie contract. So we shall see. We shall see. But I'm curious to see how things turn out. Right on, right on. Can't wait Can't wait for the season to start already. Now, I get in mixed emotions because I want September to get here already, like tomorrow, but then I don't because I'm getting older. My birthday's in August, so I get older. So I'm like, I don't know about getting older, but I definitely know about wanting to watch my Niners play. So it is what it is, man. It is what it is. It is what it is.
We interrupt this program to bring you an important announcement. For more awesome content, like and subscribe now.
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Let's go. I cannot wait. I cannot wait for the season to start. It's going to be exciting stuff. Thank you guys for hanging out with me and Jess. You guys are amazing. There are so many content creators out there doing their thing, and credit to them. They're killing it out there. But you guys chose to watch us. We appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I thank you, I thank you, I thank you. Excited, excited. We haven't moved up yet. But we shall see. We shall see. We shall see. Kansas City's pick is in. Who are they selecting? They select center Hunter Northside from Penn State. Let's see. Tony, I am not a bandwagoner. I am 100% Niners. Right on, brother. Nobody knows you but you, bro. Anybody saying you're a bandwagoner, don't pay no attention, my friend. Pay no attention to any fool that says that about you. We know what we are. So Jeremiah Trotter Jr. was selected by the Philadelphia Eagles. He gets to go and play for the team that his father played at. That's interesting. That's pretty cool. To go and play for your daddy's team. Who will be the last two picks for our San Francisco 49ers? Da-da-da-da-da-da. Charge. What are your guys' thoughts on the Commanders' pick so far? Now that Adam Peters is the GM, of the Washington Commanders. What do you guys think of their draft picks? I love the pick, Isaac Guerrero. I think he's going to be a hell of a running back for us. If you guys watched my videos last year when we took TDP, I was not a big fan. Trey Sermon from Ohio State, neither. TDP came from LSU. I wasn't a big fan. I am a big fan of Isaac Guerrero. I think this kid is going to be special for the 49ers. Just watch. Let's see what the Niners do with their last two picks. They have not traded up. Dominic Hampton. So Washington Commanders took a safety in Dominic Hampton. All right. He played at Washington, so he's staying close to home. You don't keep up with the Commanders? I got you. I like football. Honestly, I know a lot of people don't, and that's fine. But I like football, and I like to watch football, so I keep up with every team. But I understand not everybody does it, and that's okay. This is why, as a content creator, we're here for, to feed you guys the information that you might not be aware of because you don't have the time to search it out. Everyone watching, hanging out with us, thank you for being part of our live today. We appreciate each and every one of you. You guys are awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right, let me do something real quick. Give me a second. Let me find some videos. Is this the... This is the kid that we took from Kentucky, Dominic. This is Dominic. So let me show you the video while my co-host is away. Check it out.
New York Jets. Yeah!
Oh, wait a minute. Wrong one. Sorry. Wrong player. Give me a second. Boo! Niner sickness, you're fired. All right, this is Isaac. Let me show you Isaac before I get in trouble with all you guys. All right, this is Isaac. This is the right kid for us. Here we go.
Been in touch with me, sending me periodic texts, calling me a few times, throughout the process. So, he's been amazing throughout this whole process, but, I'm excited to get to work with him.
Would you say that you talked to him or had more communication with him than any other running backs coach in the league?
I definitely would, yeah.
He's known as a...
Been in touch with
There
me.
you go. There you go. That's Isaac Correndos. He's talking about talking to a coach, a running backs coach. Let me see if I can find other videos. You know, it's funny. All these videos come up on X on my phone. And then when I go to my computer, my desktop, trying to find them, I can't find them. All right, here we go. These are highlights and pics of our newest safety. This is our newest safety. Welcome to San Francisco.
Blood and mentality. Knock him in the mouth for all 4 quarters, all throughout the game. Keep this, let's go. Hey, Savage on 3, 1, 2, 3, go.
They say a trying to take mine, put his brake line on the flat. Came through the pipeline on the grapevine.
I'm going to turn that off because I'll get in trouble. Copyright. Sorry about that. I don't want to get copyright. So I'm going to shut that down. But there's the video. Pretty cool. Can't wait. Put him back there with Hufanga and Brown. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see what other videos I can bring up. While we're waiting for my co-host who disappeared. He looks like, oh my goodness, look at the size of this kid. Look at the size of this monster. Big Dominic Pony. I love it. I love it. I love it. Let me see if I can find a video of him. He looked good in the Senior Bowl. Here, this is at the Senior Bowl. So this is him right here in the white. He is right here in the white. Now, remember, in the Senior Bowl, they moved him to center. Okay? He is tackle/guard. The truth is he can play all 5 spots on the offensive line. But at the senior, they moved him to center, and he played and took most of his snaps at center. So he's center right here. Let's check out his video. Dominic. Look at that. Look at that. Dominance. Look at he. You gotta love it, man. You got to love that. If that doesn't fire you up, I don't know what will. Ooh wee. That is beautiful. Beautiful. If you guys haven't heard, Ricky Purcell has arrived and visited San Francisco, and he arrived in Santa Clara and went through, I think he got his number, if he got his jersey, and saw his locker, which was pretty cool. But I like our running back for sure. Okay, here's a little bit. This is a little bit of on our newest. Now, I'm very familiar with our corner. I'm very familiar with our corner because I'm a big FSU fan. So I am familiar with him. But I want to introduce you to our newest corner, Bernardo Green. This guy is This guy is an awesome, awesome kid. And I am glad we took him. This kid is special. You're not going to be disappointed with this kid by the end of the season. He's a go-getter. He's a dog. I love everything about him. I love everything about him. I remember seeing him when watching Wake Forest. Yep. I keep up every team so I can see what we're up against. That's right, Tony. That is right. Look at this kid fly. I'm a FSU fan, so I seen this kid all year. But man, look at this kid. This kid has a nose for the ball. You're going to love him. You will love him. The jersey he was holding up was number 1. Isn't that Debo? Well, the one that he was holding was number 1 because he was a number 1 round pick. That's not necessarily his jersey number. That's his the round that he was drafted in. I think I forgot what number he took, but yeah, that was referencing to the round. The receiving core is going to be very, very interesting. Now, check this out. Check out this graph right here. Okay. Can you guys see it? Let me make it bigger. Okay. Career receiving yards per team pass attempt. Okay. You have Marvin Harris Jr., number 1. Look who's number 2. Look who's number 2. Jacob Cowing is number 2. And then you have 1, 2, 3. And then number 11 is Ricky Pearsall. I love that graph. But number 2, Jacob, coming from Arizona. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, this is our newest receiver, Jacob Cowing. Listen to what he has to say.
What were your impressions when you came out on the visit, which I believe was maybe a couple of weeks ago?
Yeah, my first impression, looking at the organization, they just went to Super Bowl. So looking at their kind of offensive style too, I thought it was just, a great fit. Me meeting all the coaches, the GM, the owner, meeting everybody. It was just a great atmosphere to be around. Very similar in how we view things. So we're on the same page about everything. So overall, it just went extremely how I want everything to went, how it went to go. And just all the conversations I've had, they went really, really good. So now we're here now, ready to go. I'm a 49er, so I'm pumped up. I'm ready to go. I'm kind of speechless at this point, so I'm just ready.
Jacob, what makes you a good fit for this offense?
I would say my speed. Also what I can contribute to the special teams, punt return game, kick return game. My ability to make big plays down the field. Score touchdowns and trying to put points on that board. So that's something I can definitely bring to the team.
There you go. There you go. Our newest receiver, Jacob. Gotta love it. Gotta love it, ladies and gentlemen. Got to love it. And this is our corner. Let me show you another video. Oh, no, I think I showed you guys this one. Never mind. But you got to love their picks, man. These picks are awesome. Okay, did I show this one already? This is Isaac Guerrero. Maybe I showed it, maybe I didn't, but if I did, we can see it again. I might have showed it already, but if I did, we can see it again. It's not that long.
I was going to see you did a little bit of kick returning in college. I don't know how familiar you are with the new kickoff rules in the NFL. Are you sort of excited to see how your skills fit with that?
Yeah, that's definitely been a talk about with the new kick return rules. Obviously, nobody's been in the system yet, but I'm definitely excited for the opportunity and excited to see how that goes.
How do you think you fit with an outside zone scheme and a lot of the way the 49ers run the ball?
I'm really excited. Obviously, there's a talented backfield, so I'm excited to learn from some of the greatest, and then be able to hopefully contribute in some type of way in that scheme.
Isaac, how many times did you talk to Bobby Turner through this process?
He was great about keeping in touch with me. Sending me periodic texts. Calling me a few times. Throughout the process. So he's been amazing throughout this whole process. But I'm excited to get to work with him.
There you go. There you go. If you guys already seen it, then you've seen it twice. But interesting take from this young man. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what this young man does. I'm excited about this young man for sure. Anyway, let me close that. And so the Niners haven't moved up. We're still in the 5th round, waiting to see what the Niners have the pick in the 6th round at 215 and the last pick at 251 in the 7th round, and then we are done unless they move up to go and grab somebody. I don't know what happened to our co-host. I think I have to send out the rescue. I think she left us. Let's see what X is saying. Let's go. Welcome back. Gee.
Sorry,
Where'd you
I was
go?
talking to my dad.
Oh, okay. That's all right. I'm going to leave you for about
My
25
bad.
minutes. I'm going to leave you alone for about 25 minutes. I'm going to go eat breakfast. So while I go eat, you can handle it. You'll be fine. I'll be trying to be gone no more than
No.
20. I'll be gone about 20 minutes tops. But I'll be
So
watching you from my
did I
phone.
miss anything?
Yeah, the Niners moved up and
Did not.
took a kicker.
Did not.
Just kidding. I was just showing a bunch of videos of the guys that we picked up already.
You know what's funny? I heard the sound like with the pick is in that you did. And I'm like, oh my God. So I like ran in here and then I realized it was like the Chiefs picking.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I like ran right in here.
Sorry. Stumbling. False advertisement.
Jaguars pick is in. Wow, we're almost down with the 5th round.
Yep. All right, so our receiver room so far, besides our number 1 is Brandon Ayuk, our 2 is Deebo Samuel, our 3 is Jawan Jennings, our number 4 is Ricky Pearsall, our number 5 is Jacob Conley, our number 6 is Chris Conley / Ronnie Bell / Danny Gray, Tate Martin, Trent Taylor. So the ones that are really going to be battling, I see, is between Chris Conley, Ronnie Bell, Danny Gray, Tay Martin, and Trent Taylor to make the roster. Because I see Ayuk definitely, Samuel definitely, Jennings, Parcell, and County. They're going to make it. They're rookies. So...
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think it's safe to say that Danny, like we said earlier, Danny Gray and Ronnie Bell are done.
Yeah, yeah. There's Mel Kifer talking away.
I put on ABC. There he is. I can't stand him.
You can't stand who on ABC?
Mel Kiper.
He's on ABC? I thought he was on ESPN.
No, I have ABC on, and there he is.
Oh, really?
Yep.
They must be.
Why would you have on?
ESPN?
Oh. That's why I put on ABC, because I was thinking that he wasn't going to be on there.
That's weird.
Yeah, usually he's on ESPN.
Yeah, that's where he's on right now. Maybe they entwine for that piece.
Well, you know what? ABC and ESPN are the same.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. Dominic Pooney's a big boy.
Who?
Dominic Pooney.
Oh, yeah.
I love the videos like when they get like drafted too, like when they hear their name.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Those are awesome. The families.
Yeah.
So Jacob County, he ran a 4.41. It's pretty fast.
Yeah, that is.
That's funny. Your response sounded like there was a delay of because I said something, then you said it a little bit later. So it sounded like you just heard it and there was a delay. That was funny.
Who else is on air?
What do you mean?
Like everybody?
You mean
Who else is
creators?
streaming?
Oh, everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody and their mamas.
I don't know if the Packers got any better.
You don't think so?
I don't know.
I don't know who the Packers have drafted, so it's hard for me to say yes or no. But haven't really been following the Packers at all this year. At least in the draft.
Well, their pick is in, so that's why
Oh, they're picking right now? Oh, I got you.
Yeah. They chose a safety from Oregon State.
Oh, is that what they did?
Yeah.
Saints are on the clock.
Yep. Wow, what a boring round for 49ers fans.
Well, yeah, especially when you have no picks.
Yeah.
He went from having 2 picks to having 0.
Yep.
0.
I found a Kyle Shanahan trading card.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. See?
Oh, wow.
So hopefully, if I could talk, I'll get it.
Autographed?
Yeah, because he already autographed my Shanna shirt behind me.
Well, I believe it. You know, all you got to do is get a room next to him at the hotel where you stay at. That's cool, girl.
Saints took a wide receiver, Bub Means from Pittsburgh.
Let's go, Niners. Let's go. See, we're not doing bad. One of these content creators have 982 viewers watching. We got 2. So hey, we're not that far. We're not that far behind.
That's all right.
Anyway, we got the 2 best viewers watching us right now.
That's right.
Ooh.
Jets pick is in. Ooh, Jets pick now at 171 and then at 173.
And then the 5th round's over.
Not sure.
The last pick. Oh, this is the Jets are picking right now. This is what they're picking in our slot.
Oh, right.
Oh no. They have 71. Oh, they pick again at 73. That would the last pick of this round is 176.
Okay.
Which would have been the Niners. Ready? All right, Jess. You're gonna fly solo for about 15 to 20 minutes. Hang in there.
Stop it.
Seriously, I'm gonna go eat. I'm hungry. Hey, you took that as long. Come on, we're partners here. I'll be back. Hang in there.
Great.
You'll be fine. Stop. Oops, wrong picture.
Don't do it.
No, I wouldn't do it. I'll be back.
Okay. It's me and the screen. Yeah, Jets took a quarterback from Florida State, Jordan Travis. I wonder what Beto thinks of that. Thank you, Dina. We're happy to have you here. Well, this looks to be the replacement for Aaron Rodgers when he's only signed through. Well, he signed through 2025, so I guess he's obviously gonna sit behind him. I'm so happy with this draft. I think we've had a really good one. Eagles are up with their pick. I think this round is done at 176, I believe. Jets are funny with their draft room. It says Jets draft room, as if, you really need to know what that room is. Oh, that's right. All they have behind Aaron Rodgers is Tyrod Taylor for the Jets. Eagles took Trevor Keegan, a guard from Michigan. Jets are up next again. Yeah, I don't see Aaron Rodgers being on the Jets like past this coming season. I mean, I think originally he was only signed for last season with a second year option, but because he got hurt 4 plays into the season, I guess they picked up that option. And they traded Zach Wilson to Denver, so they don't have him on the roster anymore. Yeah, you know what? I would say that if the Jets don't do anything this year, this is probably Robert Saleh's last year as the head coach. So he's definitely got to be on the hot seat. I mean, I'm hoping the Niners defense really gets back to form this year under Nick Sorensen because he's been around the guys and the guys like him and, and stuff like that. But if not, when Robert Saleh becomes available, he should come back. Why not? I actually think our defense was better with D'Amico Ryans as opposed to Robert Saleh. Jets pick is in, then it's Dallas, and then New Orleans. I'm curious to see what we do with our final 2 picks. If we don't go tight end, they definitely must be happy with Cam Latu and Braden Willis. Yep, Zach Wilson to Denver. They actually have a crappy quarterback room, but they drafted Bo Nix. So I guess that's their franchise. Wow, the Jets missed the playoffs for the 13th straight season. Ouch. I thought the Jets would take Brock Bowers, the tight end from Iowa, but they didn't. He went to the Raiders. I still can't believe they acquired Hassan Reddick too. Reddick would have been nice on the Niners. I think day 3 is definitely the longest day of the draft. Yeah, I missed D'Amico Ryans. I mean, Robert Saleh was good, um, but I just think D'Amico Ryans was a lot better as far as like scheme. Like, you know, they all ran the same scheme, but I just feel like the wrinkles that he put in and stuff like that. And Steve Wilkes, I don't even know what he was trying to do last year, but we were good for the first 5 games, and then it seems like we just fell off the face of the earth. But I like Nick Sorensen. Thanks, Beto. Whenever you're ready to come back. I know you're going to take your sweet time now. I had a good excuse, though. Yeah, I don't think the Raiders got much better. I even forget who their quarterback is. The Jets took a running back, Isaiah Davis from South Dakota State. And now the Cowgirls are on the clock. Oh, there's still a lot of people there. I love how some fans dress up and it has nothing to do with their team. Like, you know, like for instance, like the Titans, like somebody was just wearing like a kind of, it looks like a horse or whatever. Like, I don't know. People are weird. You're funny, Beto. Yeah, I'm intrigued by Nick Sorensen. When we played the Commanders, I was actually in the elevator with him at the team hotel, and he's a really nice guy. Obviously, he wasn't the DC at the time, but they said that he ran some type of meeting. It was like going for the ball or something like that. And they said that he was really good with it, and he did it like after every game, and like the players can relate to him and stuff, and you know. Up there's Big Dom. Big Dom is in the Eagles war room because Nick Sirianni needs security in there. That situation is so weird. Sirianni does absolutely nothing as the Eagles head coach. Howie Roseman, though, and his crew are really good at, finding guys in free agency in the draft, though. I'll give that to them. Their fans still suck, though. And I know, Dina, you experienced the Eagles fans firsthand. Cowboys pick is in. Wow, and then New Orleans picks again at 175, and then the Jets are back on the clock at 176. It was actually interesting that the in the first round when we took Ricky, Bill Belichick actually called the pick. He said that we would take him there. And it's, he runs between the hashes, between the numbers, which is where Brock likes to, throw the ball because Brock is very accurate. And, he said it was a good pick for us given the offense and, the blocking and everything else. So. I'm so glad we have John Lynch as the GM as opposed to Bucky Brooks, who interviewed. Wow, the Cowboys actually had a lot of key departures. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't make the playoffs this year. When did this round end? $176 is the end of the round. Yeah, the Jets have the last pick of the fifth round. What time is it? Oh, it's 4:00 already. Seriously, they wanted to make a statue of Dom and put it next to Rocky? Get out of here. That's crazy. I really don't get his purpose. Like he's in their war room. Who needs a security guard in the war room? I missed who the Cowboys picked. Put an NFL Network on because they actually have when the round ends and stuff like that. ESPN and can't tell. Who needed a whole team? I'm still enjoying the Zen on YouTube TV. This is crazy. Yeah, Dallas. A lot of Tony Pollard's no longer there. Stephon Gilmore's no longer there. Their left tackle, I believe, is gone, and I think 2 more players are gone. So they have. I mean, they always have holes to fill. I feel because they can never beat us, but this year they definitely have holes to fill. Yeah, the Jets are the last pick of the 5th round, and then we go into the 6th round. Saints pick is in. I'm actually glad, they're talking to Jared Mayo, the head coach of the Patriots. I'm kind of glad that we didn't deal BA or Debo, because it would be crazy to do that this year when we're in our Super Bowl window. Saints drafted linebacker Jalen Ford from Texas. Jets are up next, and then that ends the 5th round. I think this could possibly be the first draft that we don't select D lineman. Beto's taking his sweet time to come back on. Wow, Houston has back-to-back picks in the 6th round. I think they've been very quiet this draft. All right, Dina, I'll be here. Waiting for Beto to come back. I'm actually kind of surprised that Rich Eisen is doing day 3 of the draft. You scared the crap out of me. Jets pick is in to end the 5th round.
Dun-dun-dun-dun. I'm coming in.
And Beto is back.
No, I'm leaving again. Bye.
See ya.
You're doing such a good job. You don't need me.
Sure I do.
Aw, you're cute. All right. What did we miss?
So Not too much. We're at the last pick of the 5th round. The Jets pick is in. So we're starting the 6th round with Minnesota. And
that was the longest 5th round, wasn't it?
it was. I feel like that took like the entire day.
Yeah, because we didn't have no picks.
Yeah. So what number do we have in the 6th round?
215.
Seriously?
Yep.
Oh boy.
So we're going to be waiting. And then after 215 is 251.
Jesus. Come on, trade
Buckle up.
You know what? Ian Rappaport bothers me when he says Brandon Ayuk's last name.
Oh, Ayuk.
It's like Ayuk.
Ayuk. Yep, 215. So we start off with the Vikings at 177. They took a tackle. Canues Stiger, cornerback for the Jets.
Okay.
Cute little kid, huh? I'm from Detroit.
I'm actually kind of surprised that like they have like Rich Eisen, because I'm back to NFL Network because I like seeing the teams like ahead of time. And I'm surprised that like they have Rich Eisen and Daniel Jeremiah on
Yeah.
for day 3.
They always do day 3.
Really?
Yeah. Those are the guys that do it from day 1 to day 3. That's what I love about
They did. I thought they did like, like day 1 and then day 2 and day 3 were others.
No, these guys are beasts.
No.
They do it all 3 days. I'm watching them too. Oh, they have what's his name? Schrager.
And Charles Davis, who's
Yeah, Charles
ranked as
Davis is
awesome.
another one that has been added. He's from day 1 as well. I have ESPN and NFL Network. No, I'm listening to ESPN though, not NFL Network. So I'm hearing Mark Kiefer in my ear. Maybe you know what? I should switch it. Let me switch it.
Yeah, Rich Eisen and them, they're so much more.
Cleo. She don't care. She was like, "Shut up, Dad. I'm busy over here barking at a cat going by." All right.
Yeah, just so you know, at like 5:40, I gotta like jump off.
Where are you going at 5:40?
I have dinner plans.
All right. Well, we'll end the show at 5. That's cool. I'm good. Where is ESPN2? There it is. Let me move it to ESPN2. All right. So I move it. Now I'm listening to it. NFL Network.
Vikings took tackle Walter Rouse from Oklahoma.
Yeah. What, baby? What, mamas? You can't play with your sister, mamas.
These linemen are big boys.
Yep. Big boys with speed.
Mm-hmm. Very quick.
So who's the lucky guy taking you out for dinner?
He's my boyfriend.
Ooh, what's his name?
His name is Chris.
Ooh, Chris. Kristen just sitting on a tree.
Oh, look, there's Big Dom in the war room.
Go. Oh, yeah, that's not surprising.
I was just saying that before when I was here. I was talking to Dina.
Oh, were you?
And I was just like, I don't understand why you need security in the war room.
He's a friend. He has to be a friend of that wannabe
I
coach.
mean, I get it, but it's just actually I don't get it. It's a little ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I don't see like Kyle Shanahan's guys in their war room with them.
Yeah. You don't see. Well, you're definitely not going to see what's his name. Kyle Shanahan's best friend, which is what's the name? He does his own podcast. Sims.
Oh, Chris Sims.
Chris Sims. Yeah, you're not going to see Chris Sims in there because he'll be spilling the beans on the show. So.
Yeah, he would get thrown out.
Yeah. Yep, you sure would.
Seattle's pick is in.
Oh, Steelers win with Logan Lee, defensive inside tackle. Hey, look, you want to just call our last pick? I mean, this pick coming up in the 6th round, our last pick for the show?
Yeah, we can.
Okay. I am tired. I'm going to sit on the couch and fall asleep.
All right.
And then I just ate breakfast, so you know how that gives you more tired?
Yeah.
But yeah, so we'll wrap up after pick 215. And after 215, we'll wrap it up. It's the 7th round.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
Cool.
Works for me.
Because to be honest with you, our pick is almost at the end of the 7th round. Yeah, I'm not waiting that long.
Yeah, I'm not either.
Yep. We don't want to keep Chris waiting. I'm happy for you. That's cool.
Thank you.
That is cool beans.
Yeah, the Billy Joel concert last night was awesome.
Oh, that's right. I forgot to ask you. How did it go? How was it? Besides awesome now, but
yeah, it was definitely really good. I've never seen him before. It was the first time, and because he does his residency at Madison Square Garden.
Okay.
And this is like the last because he's been at the Garden for 10 years. So he has 3 more shows and then that's it. I don't know if he's going to be done like touring, but he's definitely done doing his residency at the Garden. But it was really awesome. It was a lot of fun.
How far is the Garden from where you're at?
It's about like an hour and 10.
Oh, so New York's not that close?
That actually is kind of close. On a like with traffic, actually, we hit a lot of traffic yesterday, so it took us like 2 hours to get in because that's how much traffic it was.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
It's all right. Without traffic, it could take like 45 minutes if there's no traffic at all.
God, I hate Seattle. They took my tackle.
Really?
Not that we would have taken, but my tackle. So Tawaga Lima out of Utah was my favorite tackle being taken for the Niners at the end of the draft.
Uh-huh.
And then he went to Seattle.
Well,
I
wonder how they're actually going to be this year.
They made some good choices. I like it. Like I said, I'm a Niner fan, but I'm not a Rams hater or a Seahawks hater like a lot of Niner fans. Do I root against them when they play the Niners? Yeah. I'm one of those guys that I want the Rams to win. I want the Seahawks to win and Cardinals because That makes our division better. Like, I want the Niners, I want the NFC West to be reckoned with. So we have to have a good representative. At the end of the day, if the Niners are good, they got to beat whoever comes in front of them. So I want the Rams to be good. I want Seattle to be good. When they play us, they lose. But I know some Niner fans, I don't care if the Seahawks never win a game. Well, that makes our division weak. I want our division to be strong. If we can get 3 playoff teams off the West, that tells you a lot about our about our division. So that's the kind of guy I am. But some people are like, I'll never want the Rams to win. Well, I don't care if they win or lose, but hold on.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I don't particularly care for the
Thank you,
our NFC West rivals. I actually really don't like them at all.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I can care less whether they win. You know, I don't know. It's just, as much as I love my Niners and you love the Niners, we're fans of the Niners. I can't hate on other teams because they have their fan base that love their team as much as we love ours. So when my team wins the NFC West, I'm happy. So how can I? This is just my way of thinking. How can I hate the Seahawks fan if they win the division, or a Rams fan? They're Rams. I have friends of all types of teams, so you know, I'm happy for them. You know, that means my team wasn't good enough if they don't win it. You know what I mean? My team needs to be better. But
yeah, I don't know. I mean,
too much hate in this world to hate.
Well, like, it's not like I don't hate them. I just don't particularly care for them. I mean,
yeah,
I definitely don't want them winning the division and, you know, and stuff like that. I mean, that's like I guess that's the competitive nature in me.
Yeah, I don't mind. My team is just better win. If my team wins, it's because they were better in the West. If they lose, then, you know, it doesn't matter. Rams can win it. And
Brian Baldinger, Baldy, posted a video on Instagram of Isaac Guerrero, and he was like, you know, this kid has a skill that can't be taught, straight speed.
Yep. And I like him. He's a good scout. He knows his stuff.
Yeah, he does.
I'll be honest with you. What makes me dislike the team sometimes are our fans. Like, I'll find myself, I don't care if the Rams win or good, but sometimes I'll be listening to some Ram fans and they're so annoying that I find myself rooting against the Rams just because of those fans, which cracks me up.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
But then I talk to other fans that are really cool and respectful, and they're like, okay. But I guess we have idiots in all teams.
That's like being on the East Coast, like in Jersey, right? Like I have the Jets and the Giants.
Okay.
And the Jets, like, I'm like kind of like whatever with them. I mean, like, their fans, like, they don't bother me, but like the Giants fans, like, absolutely bother me. So that makes me like can't stand the team.
Okay.
You know.
So let me ask you a question.
Sure.
I heard you when I was I was listening to you, and you mentioned the Eagles head coach, that he's a moron or he can't coach or whatever. Sirianni.
He's like a placeholder. Yeah.
So let me ask you, if the Niners would have hired him as our head coach, would you still feel the same?
Yes.
You sure?
100%.
Okay, we'll never know because he's never going to be a Niner, but
Right, but
100%.
100%.
Okay, fair enough. Because I'm the type of person that if you feel some way about someone, and if he comes to your team, you still, I mean, not you, but people that change I'm like, it's like a certain player. If you don't like a certain player and he becomes a Niner, don't like him. Don't root for him. You don't like him in the first place. Well, he's a Niner now. Bullshit. You don't like him?
Like I never liked Mike Nolan or Mike Singletary.
Mm-hmm.
I was not big fans of them at all.
Okay, see, there you go. That's keeping it real.
Yeah.
Now, I didn't like Sherman, especially the whole turkey.
Oh yeah, same.
But he did win me over, and it took a while. Not only did he do a lot for the Niners, but he talks highly about the Niners, and to this day, he talks more about the Niners than he does the Seahawks. Did you know that?
I did.
Yeah, he roots for the Niners. He talks about the Niners, great things about the Niners, more than the Seahawks. And 'cause I know the Seahawks did him wrong, but he won me over because of that. Now, I do believe in supporting any person that comes to your team, but I'm talking about if you don't like somebody in a personal level because of the way they act, you shouldn't like them when he comes to your team if he has the same attitude. You know what I mean? It's like, but if some people don't like a player, but it's not because of his antics. It's more about his playing. He's not really that good. Maybe he's not a top receiver, and he comes to the Niners. I'll support him because he's a Niner. But if I don't like someone like on a team because of his, like, what's his name? He was a great receiver, but the one that walked off the field on the, was it the Panthers? He walked away. He was a basket case. You know what I'm talking about. Something Brown or
Antonio Brown.
Yeah, I don't like him, period.
I don't either.
And if he came to the Niner, I would never root for him. Period.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
See what I'm saying? Because of his antics.
I think he's like a cancer in the locker room.
Yeah, exactly. So I wouldn't root for him. Now, if he changed his ways and turned it around, maybe. But if he kept the same mentality and just because he's wearing red and gold, nope. I'm not supporting him. But I'm not basing that on what he does on the field. I'm basing that on his antics and his off the field shit.
Yeah.
But if a player's not that good and he comes to the Niners, I'm not going to dislike him just because he's not that good. That's different. But yeah.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, so Yep. Like I wasn't a big fan of Kent Norton, and when he came to the Niners, that was a hard pill to swallow. But then I liked him because I got his jersey now because he turned it around.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Well, look at our new linebackers coach, KJ Wright.
I forgot about him.
I kind of did too. And we're having this conversation, and I'm like, oh, KJ Wright.
That's right, KJ Wright. And you know what? He wanted to coach for the Seahawks because that's a team, and I understand that. But they told him no, and the fact that the Niners are giving him that opportunity, and he shared that. That's pretty cool. It's a good way to start in my book.
Yeah, I mean, and I think we have the better coaching staff than the Seahawks anyway. So for him to go up the coaching tree, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I think he's a great addition. I mean, obviously Fred Warner and Dre Greenlaw are already top notch, but for them to actually get a lot better because of having KJ Wright around, and a lot of the Seahawks former players they were giving KJ Wright a hard time because he went to the enemy.
Yeah, that's stupid. You know where he went? To the place that opened the doors for him to go start his career. That's where he went.
Right, absolutely.
And I'm glad he's not prideful enough to say, well, the Niners are the only team that's going to give me an opportunity. I'm not going because they're the Niners. He would be a stupid coach like that. He wanted to go to Seattle, of course, but if Seattle don't want him, the Niners open the door. You know what? I'm not saying. And again, he's a KJ Wright. He's a big time guy from the Seattle Seahawks. But I see a lot of D'Amico Ryan's tree in him. D'Amico was a linebackers coach when he first started. Then he made his ranks to defensive. If things don't work out with our coordinator, I can see KJ Wright becoming our coordinator in 2 or 3 years from now. Depends on what he does. And then eventually a head coach.
Yeah, and I also see him as being a good rah-rah guy on the sideline besides Chris Kosarek.
Yep. And we need that type of energy.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. I forgot about him.
Yeah, I did too.
He's
and like
an
I said, we're
assistant
having a
linebackers coach.
conversation. I'm like,
And that's how D'Amico started. He's an assistant to the linebacking coach. He's not our linebacking coach. He's an assistant.
oh, right. That's
And
right. Because
what-
Johnny
and-
Holland is the linebacker.
Correct. But that's how D'Amico started. He became an assistant to Robert Saleh. Not with us, but or with us. I forgot how it went. And then when we
I think
promoted
with us, yeah.
And then we promoted Robert Saleh. Oh, hold on. Kittle's on
George
here.
Kittle.
Oh, Run Rich Run.
Man. Doing something for 20 years in a row is hard enough, let alone that is getting yourself to run 40-yard dashes. Because I know it's a struggle for you, man. I've seen it firsthand. But the fact that you've done it so often, every single year for 20 years, it's an incredible feat.
Hey.
So, everybody that's watching, everybody that's supporting, everybody that's seen Rich do this for 20 years, go over to stjude.org/runrichrun and help him out. We're going to raise more money. It's going to be great. And Rich is going to go out there. He's going to run his fastest time ever. Probably not, but I'm hoping. So, Rich, keep.
And the old RCA Dome.
Hold on. I had you muted. Talk now.
I said 20
there
years
you
of
are.
Run Rich 20 years of Run Rich Run. He's gotten a little bit better each year.
Yeah, I had to mute you. I'm sorry, because I'm listening to it and then you're listening to it and it's like an echo, like a feedback in my head.
Yeah.
It's
No,
going,
it's all good.
so I couldn't really even make out the words that he was saying because I was listening from both ears. So I got you on my left and I got the TV on my right.
Okay.
Yeah. So I had to mute you. But I couldn't find the damn mute button.
Damn, we're only at 188.
Yep. Well, if you had to leave in 10 minutes, I don't think we're going to make it to 2:15.
I don't have to leave in 10 minutes. It's only 4:30. I have an hour.
It's 1:30 on my side. So you threw me. Okay. It's 1:30,
Yeah, I
so
have
I'm
an
throwing
hour.
off. So, okay. I forgot you're 3 hours ahead. So that would be, you said 5:30, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, I thought you said 4:30.
No.
Or 4:40 or something like that. Oh, and then you'll definitely make it.
I mean, maybe night one, it would take an hour to get to our pick, but I don't think it's going to take an hour to get
Yeah,
to 2:15.
yeah. Line one's 5 minutes. Right now, I think it's what, 3 minutes per team.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think so. And I think, like, as far as trades go from teams, I think that's pretty much done. I think people are just going to sit where they're at now.
No more trades. Yeah, I haven't seen that trade in a while.
Yeah.
Because honestly, at this point, you don't have that much to offer. And if you offer someone to move up in the series, now you're talking maybe a pick for next year. That's why you don't see that many trades anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
What, are we
Oops,
keeping you
gotta
up?
go downstairs and get some more beer and pay the dude cutting my lawn. Hang in there, Jess. I'll be back.
That's when I was all by my lonesome.
Oh, okay.
Still a considerable amount of people in Detroit for the draft.
Yep. That's crazy. And they stand for the whole time, huh?
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do that.
That's crazy. Estadio. Oh, Mexico. You go, Martinez.
Next up is Detroit.
Detroit. Can it be the Niners, please?
I know, right?
Shit.
Come on, 215.
Oh, excuse me.
I was saying earlier too that like some fans, like when they dress up, it has like nothing to do like with the team.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like
That's odd.
like the Dallas Cowboys, right? For instance, like I saw one person in the crowd on night one that had it almost looked like it was like a helmet, but it was like a weird looking helmet, and the guy was dressed as Elvis. Like, what's the point?
Really?
Yeah, like why are you dressed as Elvis for the Dallas Cowboys?
Because
It's
they're
weird.
morons.
No, I know, but there's a lot of fans like that.
Yeah. I mean, it might be weird to us. Maybe he loves his Cowboys and he's a huge Elvis Presley fan.
Yeah, that's true.
So he's combining both of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I hear you.
But I hear you. But to the rest of the world, what the?
Mm-hmm. I'm so sick of these enjoy the Zen commercials.
Oh,
Do you get them too?
I'm watching it right now with the hummingbird. I don't mind
Yeah.
because my mom, who passed away, loved hummingbirds. So every time I see a hummingbird, I can remember my mom. So they've
Aw.
been actually been soothing for me. But I got you though. And then when I had this play on the TV yesterday, I didn't go live at all. I was watching the team in the room, and you hear the birds in the background. My
Yeah.
conures were going crazy because they hear it and they're like, "Hey, there's
Yeah.
other birds other than the lovebirds." My dog's not feeling good. My Chihuahua, because my wife gave her eggs, boiled eggs, where she loves to eat, and she didn't touch it, but she's been eating grass outside, and so she probably has a worm in her tummy. They say when they eat grass, it's not good. It's good for the dog
Yeah,
to eat it to get rid of what they have, but
It means that they have an upset stomach.
yeah, exactly.
Maybe she's upset because her sister's not,
Could be
not well.
They sense each other. Yeah.
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 That could
What's up,
be it.
David Villa? Welcome, brother.
Hey, David.
Yeah. Yep. That could be it.
We have 2 picks left.
We got 2 picks left. Oh,
We sure do.
I'm talking about. Is that what he asked? Oh, how many? I
Yes.
didn't even. Okay. I'm like 2 picks left to get to our pick. We're only at 190, but I got you. I'm like, I got all happy.
Yeah, well, that's what I did before when I heard the sound. I was like, "Oh, we traded up," and then I saw that it was just Kansas City picking. I'm like, "Damn it!"
I think she's so pretty, but that nose of hers, oh my God, looks like an airplane upside down.
Oh my God, you're funny.
It does look big ass. I can't
She's kinda I
stand
think
Drew.
she's
I
kind of
can't stand
annoying.
Drew.
Oh, I don't like him either.
He makes it known that he hates the
is it
Niners.
just my TV or is his fingernails painted?
Huh?
Is it just my TV or his fingernails painted white?
Huh.
Right?
That is crazy. No, you know what it is? It's the camera, the lighting. He has them shined, like shiny, his nails.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, he hates the Niners, and he takes a shot at Niner fans
because
every chance he gets on
he's
TV.
He's part of the Rams or something.
Yeah, he's part of the Rams, and he's an he played for the Raiders, so
Yeah.
he's stupid.
I think he's more of a Jaguar than anything else.
Well, he got drafted by the Jaguars, but
Yeah.
he don't even talk about the Jags. He talks more about he worked for the Rams though. He's
Yeah,
not part
no,
of
I know.
He actually works. He's an employee of the Rams, so.
Yeah. Yep.
But you don't have to hate on the. You don't hear McVay talk shit about the Niners every chance he gets.
Yeah, he doesn't like the Niners at all.
You know. And every time he gets a chance, what I don't like is that he takes he abuses his status on TV to take a jab at the Niners. That's not cool.
Yeah.
Even when he says something positive, he does it in a sarcastic way.
Yep.
And he wasn't even that good as a running back.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Oh, right on, David. He says he works late, so he just woke up. Trust me, I don't work at all, and I'll be waking up around this time if it wasn't for the draft today.
Wow, the Cardinals finished 4-13 in each of their last 2 seasons. Seattle's up next.
He messed up.
192. Huh?
The guy messed up. He meant to say worst to first. He says west to first.
Oh. Not too much, Dina. We pick at number 215 and we're only at 191.
Yeah, that should come around somewhere around September. At this rate.
Seattle's pick is in.
I want the Niners. Come on. I closed my eyes. I lost you for about 5 minutes right now. I closed my eyes and I drifted away.
Really?
Yeah.
Great.
I got the window open. I got the fan on. If I had a recliner right now, oh shoot, you'd be talking to yourself. I'll be not gonna lie. They took another receiver, the Cardinals.
Yeah, they did. Seattle took a corner.
Yep.
Come on, 2:15.
So we're sitting here waiting, and then they trade out.
Oh, I'll be pissed. I thought they were going to do that on night one.
Yeah. Trade out.
Well, not that I thought, but that's just my luck for that to happen. David says, patience, my Niner family.
The Rams will pick 3 times before we even pick once in this round.
Wow, really?
Yeah. The Rams picked 196, 209, and 213. And we pick up at 215, so.
Could we just like trade up for the hell of it?
Yeah. Give them our first year next year.
No, well, let's just like pick
No,
swap.
I'm kidding.
Wow, now they have the Director Management Council, whatever that means, announcing picks.
Look at the Patriots. They took 2 quarterbacks.
Wow.
That is crazy. They took patience, my Niner family. David, no offense, but brother, you just woke up. You have nothing but all day. We've been up here since 9 o'clock having picks. 2:15 can't come soon enough for us.
I know. We're like, come on. I wish there was like fast forward or something.
Yeah, because David says, patience, my Niner family. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Wow, since he took another tight end.
Tanner
McLaughlin.
Mekaka. And here we go again. Joy the Zen.
Yeah, I don't have that yet. I have a regular commercial.
Oh, it's coming.
If I really enjoy it, I'll pass out.
Let's play some poker while we wait.
I don't know how to play poker.
What? I have cards. I have like over 20 decks sitting next to me.
Really?
I love poker. I love poker. Texas Hold'em. 21. Gin.
Yeah, I don't know how to play any of those.
You know how to play no card games?
I know how to play War.
Okay. War, Gin. My favorite is 53. It depends if I'm dealing. My favorite is 53 pickup. You know what that game is?
Oh, I was just, you know what? You beat me to it. I was just going to say that. I could play 52 card
Or
pickup.
52. Or yeah, I'm tired. Pick up and just, what is it? You throw them on the floor.
Yeah.
I did it to my wife one time and it backfired. She just
You
walked
had to
away.
pick them all up.
Yeah. But you said you wanted to play. She goes, I don't want to play with an idiot. I'm like, whatever. Oh my God.
Yeah, David, I had a beer
I don't know if I'm
earlier.
gonna make it. Oh shit. Wrong screen. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to make it either, to be completely honest.
Yeah, I'm.
'Cause if I sit here, chances are I may not even go out.
Oh, stay home.
Yeah, because
Yes,
I'm
sir.
getting tired.
Oh, I
It was a late-
appreciate you, David. I just thought it was funny. No, yeah, I appreciate you, brother. I just thought it was funny. I'm like, we got like 3,000 viewers right now. I don't think they'll mind, minus all the zeros.
Oh, enjoy the Zen.
Join this in. If you want to call it, we can call it, girl. I'm tired.
Yeah, you want to call it?
Yeah. All right, guys. Due to the delay in the next two picks, and that fifth round really killed me because we went from two picks.
Yeah,
to
we didn't
nothing.
have anything.
It drained me out. So we're gonna call it a day. There's other content creators that are still going. So if you want to watch them, Jess, it was an honor and pleasure hanging out with you today. Enjoy your dinner with that lucky special one. Have fun,
Thank you.
and we'll text each other on the next two picks.
Yeah, definitely. And Dina, thanks for hanging with us all day. Appreciate it. David, have a good day.
Yeah, let me give a hand of applause to everybody. Thank you guys for hanging out. Until next time, we are out of here.
Go Niners.
Peace. Go Niners.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.